You guys saw the veto briefly. You guys saw it in chat. We're starting the best of 3 here on Nuke between... I do hear myself. Prism with the opening kill onto Enzo. But Apogee here having a good chance to briefly just take a hand over Nuke, as it's their own map pick. Anubis next, which is Anonymo's pick, but also the most and best played map from the Apogee side. So it's definitely looking like a series that could be a 2-0 for Apogee. Unless we're going to a third map, which Anonymo, on the other hand, out of the 5 series that they've played, or 9 series rather, they've won or played 8 times Ancient. With 8 or 4 out of 4 victory. But at least a lot of experience on Ancient. So again, 2-0 it looks like from Apogee, unless we're going to that third. And in fact the veto is turned around, so it's Ancient following second. So in that way it changed a bit of the game. Good beginning. Demo, 2 kills, Prism, 1. And the cleanup from Apogee without a singular play dying. Gets a 2-0 start on the board. Let's see. 2-0 start. Onto the T side here from Apogee Esports. Fight comes out. Good first kill, but Demo comes out with the trade. Swing will look to come out. Malavi can't alleviate the pressure. Ence on the back of the side. Gets himself a kill with being traded. Tap on the bomb will look to make it happen. There's 20 seconds are left here for the postman. Anonymo can't look to break it. Ipex comes up heaven to take him down. And Wifer and Malavi looking to save. HVA running right into him. As Wifer holds on tight, who's now left in a 1 versus 2, which will save. We'll see what's up for grabs here. I will go ahead and look into this one with Demo getting himself the opener. 1-for-1 trade comes out. Prism, the 2-piece will go his way, causing Apogee to take over the site. With the 4-0 start from Apogee coming out, Nami and Wyvro are trying to save their weapons. Like I said before, as I'm not hearing myself anymore, so I can freely go ahead and make a little bit of a storyline around this game. It's 3 maps, of course, that we'll see. The loser will be out. Like I said before, Apogee, they picked over the map of Nuke. They're looking really good as a still ESL Challenger League team, keeping themselves in ESL Challenger League by winning the deciding match against Bet Era, which caused them to win $1,000 and keep their spot for the ESL Challenger League. They also got 3rd in Season 19 of EPL and 2nd place in the Chicken GG Cup. So in terms of the recent events, recent games, they're looking quite good. Nuke hasn't really been a map they've been all too much into. Although, on the other hand, looking at the side from Anonymo, their Nuke has been very on and off. Right, this season of United21, we've always seen Nuke and Ancient come out for them, but with very mixed results. Woppa, they won against Hymo, won against Woppa again, then Ence Academy where they won, but the recent match against Gen 1 was definitely not something to be too happy about. Only 6 rounds they got against them, so in that way I feel like Apogee is trying to catch Anonymo off guard with possibly knowing a little bit of their playstyle. Potentially having played against each other in the past as well. Whereas then moving on to Ancient is a map that Anonymo have played a ton. They've only played kind of Nuke and Ancient this season so far. With a 4-4 record, although Apogee is a good team when it comes to the map of Ancient as well. And going to Anubis as a decider. A map that has barely been played by the side of Anonymo. In X-Code Series, they played it against Forza Reload and BC Game, getting a win against Forza. A lose against BC Game coming out being one of their strongest maps. But on the other hand, in recent time, the Apogee side have played Anubis 10 times. So, in that being said, if we're going to a 3rd map, that's where things are going to start to fall apart a little bit. Well, now Anonymo will have to fight in the first 2 to actually get to that 3rd map, potentially. Because Nuke is already going completely south for them. Great trade comes out. Nami gets 180 flicked by Hymo. The demo is now seen Nami there towards the heaven. Potentially a drop on. Not going to do it. Demo runs up to the site. Blends it down. A chance for the retake still from Malavi. Coming up! Oh, Demo! An ace for him coming out. And that was neither from Apogee. A brilliant round there coming through. With Demo getting an insane clutch to his name. To keep Apogee from losing more. That is a ridiculous round. Good shot from Wyvro to begin with. Prism has fallen through the smoke. There's Apogee are taking ramp right now with the rotation being called initially from the outside play. Apogee have a chance to sneak their way down. There's a triple rotation in for Anonymo. 2 at single, 1 at double. An alternative setup played. With Apogee, a man down, trying their utmost to take this side and commit for a post blend. The retake will be quite tough. It's not going to be easy. Jacob having a chance here to fight Nami. That's a kill taken. And so still the opposition fighting back. 1-for-1 trade there coming out on Darshville. As Jacob has taken space over the double door side. Backside cleared as well. Malavi taken by HVA. And for now, Apogee is playing a stellar half on the T side of Nuke. Enzo running in. Goes for more. Second kill goes his way. Leaves just Jacob left. Swing through. Nate. He ate it completely. Still allowed to find Enzo at least, while Wyvro is second to follow. Tries to chase him down! Another clutch from Apogee. Second time, it's someone clutching up. Last it was Demo, now it's Jacob. They find clutches out of nowhere. It's really excess. And where they excel onto. The Nuke is definitely a map Apogee had the better chance at winning, I felt like. And we're seeing exactly that shown right here, right now. Later today, still a Polish team playing, but against a Finnish orc in Ence Academy. This the Polish derby that is already starting to be, at least for Apogee Esports, a pretty nice one. They do definitely look to want more of these. While Illuminar will also play another event at 2:30, that is. I'm quite unsure how we're going to handle all of that. With the 2v2 on the board at the moment. Hypex from the side, looking to plant. Great molly there used. Nami is burning. Won't be pushing through. Does throw the molly out and gets the wallbang with it as well. Now it's HFA in a clutch. We've seen Apogee do it before. With both Demo and Jacob getting pieces. But maybe HFA can do exactly that against two now. Nami and Malavi. With 25 seconds left on that bomb timer. Trying to run their way into the side. Jumping up onto the box. Nami goes on Hut. Finds this kill potentially. Oh, Nami. Allowed to stand tall with just 1 HP, stays alive. And that is the first for Anonymo. What a round. That is for the side of Anonymo. First round that they are taking, and no clutch this time coming through. Enzo trying to force the issue while Prism has found an opening towards the outside. Demo going for a Hail Mary play down into the vent. Take it away, 2 kills while blind. Will definitely provide them an opportunity. Some kills found elsewhere. With Jacob trying to make his way into main. Surprise element onto Wyvro. Not allowed to find it. Not allowed to get the frag. Nami missed out on the shot taken by HFA. Will go ahead and run their way down into that B side. Hypex and HFA, that is. Originally a minute. Molly thrown onto the doorway. Wyvro swinging. HFA with 1. HFA with 2. A clutch again from Apogee. It's gonna happen. Oh my goodness. HFA taking double. A 2-piece was already ridiculous. But a third just makes more sense than ever. That is a brilliant round for Apogee Esports. And that will give them a half win guaranteed on the T side of Nuke. As Anonymo is still just scraping up the pieces, hoping for something, hoping for a sigh of relief, which doesn't really seem to be able to find for them. Opening frag from Apogee coming out. Pushing their way through. Dartsville onto HVA. 1-for-1 trade. 2-piece going the way of Anonymo coming out. Nami. Running in. M4 pickup. Trading for a second. And Apogee on the side they are. Malavi pushing his way from behind. Swing will not happen. A tag on the ARP coming through. Malavi crossing in. Demo helping. The experience is thriving on the lineup from Apogee. As long as you got the experienced players fragging, that is exactly what you need to do. The 8th for Apogee is taken as they explode the bomb. Polish Derby still up. It's a rough time here for Anonymo fans and the players as well. Sometimes actually taking some control, but it's not looking all too good. Malavi also on 0 kills, and again for Apogee it's quite important in, for example, the... Okay, Jacob tried away. I'll continue my sort of story after this round gets done, because there is already a good amount of fight found towards outside. Wyvro has been taken towards secret, so full outside given by Anonymo, as they're not able to win the fights. Providing Apogee with an opportunity for a 9th. The real reason why Anonymo, or Apogee rather, lost their finals against Gaming Gladiators in the Chicken GG competition was because of Prism having a really bad series. He went 23 in 49, so above a 0.5 KD. That wasn't good from Prism. And the rest was all performing quite well, but you really saw that he was lacking in some of those games. On Ancient, you had one step up from Hypex that was most notable. He had to compensate a little bit for Prism, but with no one doing that on the other 2 maps, they lost that game against Gaming Gladiators. Otherwise, I think they might have had the opportunity to win it all, and that means Apogee in general. Having the experienced players in Demo and Prism play good is beneficial for all competitions. Enterprise, but Prism of course playing from Ungentium as well. Some other teams where they have had their chance to shine. And if you can put that experience to use to help the youngsters grow, and second of all, also have a good performance yourself, that's where it's required to. Yeah, most of the time he played for Ungentium in his career. Went over to Singularity, Illuminar, Brasiliski Luz, which is originally the team pickup from Apogee as well. They picked up that specific team. And with some players from YOLO Gang 420 as well as this HVA and I think Jacob as well, which then went on to play a bit of time in 9. It's all starting to fall into place. This team is storming their way up to be a real force in the Counter-Strike world. This Anonymo team also full of new expiring talents. Wyvro, one of them. Malawi, that originally played quite well for the Anonymo side, now still hasn't found himself any kills. Speaking of, that is a first and a double dink going his way. That means damage will be done. A 4 versus 4 still up. There is Darshville falling. And now the thing Apogee does quite well is they've taken ramp. They're not immediately going down. It doesn't mean a confirmation of a downplay needs to happen. A rotation might have been called, right, with Wyvro coming in, but still no guarantees of a push anywhere. The AWP that's watching ramp, I feel like, which is where Enzo will fall. This might allow an A push to come out for the side of Apogee. With Anonymo still thinking nothing of it. Still thinking that B could be the play. Nami might start going fishing. Nope, he's not going to clear ramp. And what do you do now if you're Anonymo? Are you going to start making your way over towards the A side without any intel? Or are you going to stick towards B with your gut, hope for the best, and see where we're going to where it's going to strand? Nami towards the double door, I think he's playing. Either waiting behind it or up front. Wyvro has started to rotate, while now rotating back. Will be in position in time. With 15 seconds, the only thing Nami's going to do is try to deny the plant. Now that's up to Wyvro to do. Opens the door. A window of opportunity will be provided. Well, the bomb has to go down. He has to cross. There would have been a timing tick bomb. But eventually, he was going to die. Try to cross to still do something. But Apogee wins it. Puts themselves up to double digits in this game. Oh boy, what an acceleration there from Prism. Out of the door, getting a double. Darshville and Malawi dropped within seconds. The side is under control from Apogee. They're looking to post things up, looking to go and win the half on an 11-1 fashion. Anonymo have nothing going for them as of now. And they have to go for this retake. But one kit available, limited utility, and a fight that Enzo will not be all too happy about. The molly will put Enzo to sleep. And the final player is indeed Nami remaining. Strikes the swing, catches nothing. As 11-1 is the scoreline. Apogee, the only round they lost was that one defuse moment, that one retake. That was successful. A lot of clutches for the side from Apogee. A lot of advantages given away by Anonymo. And that has caused a little bit of an issue. Has caused a lot of problems. And with Apogee's potential pistol on the CT side, the game can be over in no time. Round 13. pushing through. HVAR 1-for-1 trade comes out. Anonymo do have the advantageous spot in this round with the pistol going quite good. Demo wrapping around here with the dual Bretters. A great tap will be found as he takes away Darshville. Jacob runs his way in. Enzo tries to plant, alleviating some of the pressure, but it's Jacob majority of time that just is running and gunning them down. Both players trying to drop vent where Enzo is waiting. Both hurt. Steps found. Can't find the tap. Now he will, but Jacob trades. Beautifully done. As Apogee will be up to 12. And with that being said, 12 has found a good start for round 14. Prism. Double kill taken. Entry found from Nami. Onto the second. At least making the side of Anonymo a little bit weaker. We double player on ramp, of course. Heaven. As Enzo tries pinching Hut, looks to move his way in. The step out will be checked, will be taken by HVA. Nami tries going ramp, but still, originally at least, 2 players were there. Now the rotation has been called and the kill goes the way of Nami. Leaves just Demo left there to try and hold. Kill gets found onto Nami while he's looking for a second. The round will go to Apogee, who've taken a 13-1. A victory on their own map pick. A ridiculous win, which I definitely didn't see coming. Because, honestly, I felt like it was going to be quite a close game. The close game should be on the map of Ancient, let's be honest. But Nuke hasn't been a map that's never played by the likings of Anonymo. But really not ready. Having to get themselves mentally reset. And then we should continue with the remainder of this series. An opportunity for the side of Anonymo to redeem themselves when we're going to their map pick. Will be on the Ancient, and that will be happening after a short break. When we return, it's going to be Ancient to see if Anonymo can get some more rounds than just one, or if Apogee is just going to continue the way they went on about this first game and take this one in a 2-0. A map that's seen a lot here, as Ancient will be our next map of play. Apogee on the CT side versus Anonymo, which we're playing with this lineup. Particularly one guy that wasn't in, Chuddy, has been subbed into the team over Wyvro. So Anonymo play with a different fifth this game. Whereas we're gonna see what they can do on this map of Ancient, it being their pick. They crossfire played here towards the cave side. With it, a map that Anonymo have played a ton, but same could be said about Apogee as well. So it's no guarantee whatsoever to see a victory coming out. 4 versus 4 still up here with the Molotov. Jacob is trying to swing in, close up. Demo with him as well. Enzo only good for 1. Bottom ramp is where 2 players from Anonymo are waiting. With Demo trying to hold this down. Can take Malavi down. Nami is trying to deny the defuse from happening. Will make it happen. Is there a kit available? They need to go to defuse now. They're too late for it. The retake has been denied by Anonymo's Molotov on the site. That is very nicely played. As no attempt was taken, Demo could still take the player down, not before the Molotov was being thrown. And the round will go towards Anonymo. Just very well played there with the retake molly that Nami had. Bought a Molotov for a reason. Usually you don't see very often a Molotov being bought. Other than potentially on Anubis where you want to try and go for an A execute. Next to that, not very often that things like that happen. But in this way, in this game, it worked out wonderfully. From Chuddy, looking to come out, finding Demo. Will provide with the opener. Apogee trying to plant. Jacob is trying to make his way out. He's actually out of the smoke. No one spotted him going main. And so allowed to take Malavi down. Nami is going to have to react accordingly. Will do so with 1. Still more is needed here from the side of Anonymo to go ahead and win this one still. Through the smoke, Nami has picked up the bomb, successfully taken it. That smoke used well to grab it as he's running to B now. Running ASAP. And right onto the side he is. Going for the plant. With a very good chance to secure this round. A good opportunity for the Anonymous side to come out victorious. Nami waiting up close. Hva, oh my. A good chance from Anonymo. Well, apparently not. As the drive by peak from Hva is good enough to take him down. And on paper, and this map is looking like a very good one for either side, but Apogee with all the momentum brought in from the previous game. Already 2 rounds that should have gone both the way of Apogee as well. And the one didn't in the pistol round, but the second does. There's a force buy getting thrown here into the mix from Anonymo. Losing it will draw them back to an eco. It's just all not looking good for Anonymo, and they're looking to lose the Polish Derby here against Apogee if it's going to continue going this way. Great chance with the opening sight. Apogee with 2 at least as a response. While Cave has been taken by Anonymo. At least Jaguar found as they're trying to make their way across into top of mid. Jacob just moving back. Making sure that play won't come out. Team that was played, or the group match between these two teams that was actually played from the same group. But these two teams that have now their first match against each other, as this is the first time both of these squads are playing against each other in a series in general for this tournament. Forcing doesn't seem to work out. Chuddy will still be allowed to find Jacob, which does give them a chance. The Deagle will collect as well. Smoke on Cave results in a jump through of the smoke. It looks like Chuddy will try and make his way out. They need to go onto the bomb soon, and they will do now. The fuse get out. Demo with the defuse in the end. It got a little dicey in the end, because Anonymo weren't the ones that had to hold. They were the ones that had to hold, while Apogee was the ones kind of holding, kind of playing quite slow. But eventually speeding up was required. Didn't lose their faith. Didn't lose their chance. Managed to win it out. And another buy will look to come through for Anonymo. They're not saving just yet. For Anonymo, although an organization with a lot to offer, looks like Apogee is already starting to have a project that really is working. They have to work, right? Because ESL Challenger League will come eventually. So they need to get that experience up. They need to get their players in the form of it, with Anonymo, of course, having since May of 2023 a lot of investors that are Polish football players, right? Some that are playing in the top division of Poland that have interest or found interest in esports. One of the reasons why Anonymo is still in this whole competition. Oh, HVA, he's sticking, tapping them down though in the final seconds. Will get the round for Anonymo. They forced their way up and actually allowed to find a round of their own. Didn't think that round was going to go the way of Anonymo, but now that it does, it might open up chances for some more Anonymo work. Yeah, 4 or 3 football players and 1 Polish kickboxer, a women kickboxer that have invested into this project from Anonymo to get their name on an esports team as well, with esports really being the future of all, of course, representing the Polish scene for Anonymo. They've also played themselves a LAN lately in Budapest T Esports Championship, where they got second place with a $13,700 prize pool, or $37,000 that they were able to find. About $50,000, I think, that was approximately given away. And in last season from United21, they're also second place. So with them potentially losing this game, well, it was originally still looking like it. Now we're starting to see something scramble. It could very well be Anonymo losing things out and actually going out far sooner than previous season. Whereas for Apogee, of course, it's one of their first times we see them here. Immediately a good season to start. A team built for at least a good audience. A good chance to show for. Well, Anonymo is up to 3 now. Fighting to continue the upwards trend. As although Apogee had a really good start, where I felt like, and lots of people in the chat as well, felt like Apogee was completely dominating the side from Anonymo. It really looked like they were very dominant over the Anonymo side, but the economy can shift quickly, the ties can change, and Apogee is not the ones in the lead anymore. They can change quite rapidly, and Malawi is doing exactly that. A triple kill found. Enzo taking one more to the tally. Leaves just Prism left in a 1 versus 5. Peter 50 in his hand. They play. That will look to happen. Start taking space over the B side. Malawi is going to go for a plant. And with that, the post plant from Anonymo will look to be held. Prism won't find it. Anonymo goes up to 4. It's just 4 in a row. No, not 4 in a row. It was Apogee picking up the pistol. Anonymo second, and then... Or was it Anonymo picking up the pistol? And Apogee their second. I'm very confused right now. It was Anonymo picking it up, then Apogee went up 2-1. And now it's 4. With looking at a bonus buy here from Anonymo. A chance to really start taking away and ahead. And the way that particularly Malawi is playing now is surprising. After a first map of total shatteredness on top of him. He was completely lost in some of those engagements. And didn't have a very good game to begin this series with. One of the main reasons I feel like that first map. But didn't go all too well. 2 kills only, right? With Wyvro actually at the top. But with 9 kills, that isn't really worth noting. Where Chuddy has now been substituted for originally the top performer from that previous game. Well, there wasn't really much to say. A total amount of kills of 34 in 14 rounds. That means less than 3 kills per round. And only 1 of them going your way. Although now the rental reset has been executed. And the way these professional players can in fact mentally reset is quite nice to say as well. Oh, Enzo walks his way in through middle. Hypex didn't know. Demo with a trade will definitely help, as there is a 4-man mid-hold from Apogee in play. 2 from Red Room that have now been smoked away. Providing Anonymo with an opportunity to work their way across and into B. Try and make a move. The molly will be used. Swing will come out. HVAR holding tight. 2 kills already. What a trade is on. Giving Malawi a chance to walk front for more. Chuddy and Malawi in a clutch now. Post-plant situation. Trying to go for the retake. Might double swing long where there's 3 players from Apogee waiting. Not an easy round here whatsoever for Anonymo, as they can't yet hold. A shot from Jacob connecting nicely, and Demo will follow close second to put the round on the board for Apogee. Completing it. Money still great from Anonymo, so not too much to work on. Too much to worry about. In general, a very promising round for Apogee to work off. In recent time, playing Ancient 8 times, the same could be said about Anonymo. With a little bit of a better win amount for Apogee. While also having beaten a team like Gaming Gladiator twice. Losing once against them as well on Ancient. Losing against Aurora Youngblood. But winning against Preezy and Adepts. With BC Game then again a loss. High mode that they beat in this regular season Apogee. So some ups and downs here and there. But definitely also some good names that they've beaten. Whereas for Anonymo, it's been a complete up and down path. Woppa they lost, Hymo they won, then they won against Woppa, they won against Ence on it, losing versus Gen 1, win against Viperio, a lose against Illuminar, and then a lose against BC Game as well. So both teams having lost against BC Game on this map in a fairly similar scoreline, 39-14 for Anonymo, 13-8 for Apogee. Definitely a team that is looking to be a little bit of a menace when it comes to these two teams in particular. Probably as soon as those experienced players are starting to come into play, the more fresh and new style of these two Polish teams is not working anymore. Utility from Anonymo coming out. Chuddy moves up. Taken to the hands from HVAD. And Nathan gets used, providing Hypex with a chance. Is he going for more? Malavi is up onto the site. With the ARP can't do it. Apogee goes up to 4. As again, the round from Anonymo is going to be very hard to follow up. Armored Eagle. Never mind, they're actually buying. Wanting to make sure Apogee is not going to have much economy going for them. Well, ultimately, it's not really a all too great of a buy. And Apogee is potentially falling down completely if they lose this round. But they're not looking to do so. The op will die though from Hypex. Demo goes out from Donut. As the kill will be taken onto Chuddy. Swing from Jacob. Won't find its target. Malavi comes out with the op to find that frag. As he's going for even more. The round is still up. B has been taken completely. Nami runs away. You've still got an op lurking in Malavi. Enzo around the corner. Finds Prism. Now they know that they players are heading towards the B side. You know, a lot of space has been taken by Enzo. So the bomb is going to go there. But the kill onto the Opper is alleviating so much pressure that Apogee is going to start rotating over without anybody from Anonymo that can lurk in the shadows. Util thrown, Enzo. One kill gets taken, HVA's fallen. Swing coming through, and from the cave side, Nami holds on tight. That was exactly the round Anonymo needed at the moment as well. When it was close to Apogee's demise, they will be the ones having to force buy. Then Eco, which provides Anonymo with a chance, considering they win this one, to go up to 7. The final round will then be a full buy, where Anonymo can end the half on an 8-4 or a 7-5. That's the prediction. That's the predicament scoreline. Just looking at the facts. This buy from Apogee, though, is still one with the M4 with the MP9, where they could do some good work. Just depends on how they show. Closing in, the fight from HVA. Found onto Chuddy. That's the 1M4 getting at least 1 kill, but they need way more. The Deagle spam from Hypex is great. Jacob can't collect the kill though. A lot of damage has been done to both Malavi and Enzo. At least enough to get them into a comfortable spot. Nate's utility still out for demo. Using it too late to hold on to the side cross. That nade to the side could have been Enzo's demise. Molly to the back while no swing is coming out. Could very well be a chance. Nami taps once. Waits for the play. Jump around the corner. Demo found it. Well, he's not going to find one more. It's Anonymo. Up to 6 they go. As they pick up a magnificent round here on the 6th. Taking space over A, and Astral is stacked towards B. The entry was found in window. Anonymo realizes that the rest is all towards that B site. And potentially after a very one-sided first map, Seven found with all USPs. Outer side, push comes through, Demo manages to take down Enzo with the opening fight going to the side of Apogee. They have taken mid for the first time in ages. Nami accelerating towards B. With a great shot found, it's HVA left alone. He tries to go for a little bit more than 8 is great onto HVA. Making him fall down a little bit lower. Lots of HP bars quite low here on the server. The rotation called upon. Malavi rushing his way up ramp. With HVA and Hypack still waiting on the back end. Molly will look to force HVA back. As the bomb will look to go down here. Molly to the back. Malavi not hit up as he sneaked through just in time. The spray through the smoke will be enough to tag him down a little bit. His players are even lower. 1 nade can legitimately kill all. Well, 2 in cave will have to be cleared. This is not a fun angle to clear here, if you ask me. With the smoke still up, it's Nami falling. Demo tapping. Maybe a swing from the cave side coming out. Ramp will look to be checked. Spray through the wall. Hypex needs to win this, but doesn't have any bullets left. Needs to do with the AWP. Knows where Chuddy is. A 10-second stick. He holds him down. The round will go to Apogee. Again, by their skin of their teeth, they're finding it. On Nuke, they found so many clutches. And here it's a clutch again, going the way of the Apogee side. Finding a T-win, at least for now. Still Anonymo that aren't done yet with this game. It was a 2 versus 4 no problem stream, but it was also everybody from Anonymo down to less than 50 health. So those M4s were easily able to find all its targets, including 2 onto the cave side, 2 on ramp. So not the best after plant positions as well, you would say. Some of the factors indicating that it wasn't going to be a guaranteed round still from Anonymo. And now, onto the pistol we go. And previously, Apogee took on this map. Then Anonymo went on to take 2 in a row. That was the beginning of position where we're on at the moment. With a convincing start required from Apogee again. Smoke towards middle, going through the mid side. Around towards A. Demo jumps around without his head shown. Johnny will find a kill with the dual Berettas. While Enzo is going to have to be careful. He's on the side trying to dodge all the bullets, but no cigar will go his way. Malavi to the big box, trying to hold on though. Out of bullets, Jacob having to reload, jumping around the corner. It's Malavi that shuts it down. Anchoring the A side on 17 kills. That's 15 more than he had on the previous map. And although Apogee finds a sea of orange in the kill feed, it's Anonymo that holds on tight. Such a promising spot for Anonymo now to be in. And that could potentially be the third map in play. If Anonymo plays their cards right, they can be taken as map. Then we would go to the best map from Apogee, where Anonymo is not looking all too well on necessarily in recent time. They've played it, but they've mainly played Nuke and Ancient, which have now both gone on, of course, which would have both gone on then. Nuke was obviously probably irrelevant for the future of this series. The only thing it helped Apogee get is to get a third map guaranteed, but what can we see? What will we find? Is it Anonymo now completely controlling the pace and getting themselves the victory? Or is Apogee going to start bouncing back with this bonus buy? Jacob has been found. Same could be said for HVA, and although Apogee has taken a site, the plant will happen. Anonymo still is in a prominent position for this retake, for this post plant. Trying to hold tight. Molly in the smoke extinguishing right inside. Anonymo starts making her way over onto the side itself. Smoke onto the bomb will be thrown. There's a spray coming out. Enzo and Darksville both finding one each. Well, a rep will come out. It's a hold on tight from Anonymo. Great double from Darksville found. Puts Anonymo up to double digits. 5 for Apogee still. With Anonymo taking their first 3, finding a bunch of AKs. And doing so great at the moment here on this map. The beginning was a little bit rough. It was Apogee finding majority of things. Anonymo just had to get ready a little bit. They took entries towards middle, have a good mid possession often. Whereas then Apogee that take A, for example, can't manage to hold on. Anonymo making sure they're grouped in pairs of 2 very often to one specific spot where they're easy to hold. Look at it straight from Chuddy. Nami then helping HVA get taken down. And so 3 men invested. To hold on to middle. And that was something we just didn't see on Nuke, like ever. On the CT side, there was no cohesion for Anonymo. No trades, no potential to even hold. Everyone was split up. Looked like they were playing a deathmatch game 1 by 1. They were losing all their fights as well. Now they're ready, but they're also making sure they're playing together. And it really is Apogee having no answer to it. No opportunity to show for. And with the full buy out now for either side, this is the only chance there really is for a comeback from Apogee. Chuddy did not play the first map for Anonymo. Now he's in the game and immediately brings sort of that sigh of relief that Wyvro, for example, couldn't bring. I'm not too sure if that is the main reason for it, because Wyvro was top of the order in that last game. Malavi was on the bottom side. He's now on the top. So maybe it's just that Malavi is more comfortable playing. And it's just also some guessing game that I don't really want to get into. crossing their way into middle here for Apogee. Utility get thrown and execute from Apogee will come out. Demo, lovely opener, running onto the side there, waiting. It's Malavi still, but out in the open. Will be taken away very swiftly. Jacob coming out, finding Judy there. He's a 1 versus 4 at the block. Enzo tries running back to safety, as the save will be called. Yeah, I mean, there is now a sort of... You can take a comparison to how they played with Wyvro and how they played with Chuddy, but again, like I said, I don't know if that is the main reason for it, for the play. But we have Malawi playing better, we have Chuddy doing okay, and Anonymo doing great, so there is something happening. It might also have to do with the map, just suiting them a little bit more. Over towards a Nuke, not really. Might also be one of the reasons. Great shot from Enzo here towards mid, trying to double up, and he will. This round will go to Anonymo, unless Hypex gets a 1 versus 3, already dropping the AWP over. That indicates that he thinks he's going to lose this round. Wants an AK to make the clutch. And with that, it would look like it's 13 for Anonymo. They are hungry to do a similar thing to what they did last season for the United21. Back then, they got 2nd place. Now, the loser will be 5 to 6. The winner will be 4th. 1 win away from taking already some sweet cash. At least top 3 will get themselves some prize money like usual. 1,000 for the 3rd place, which means that you gotta win the match on Tuesday as well, which is tomorrow, of course. If you win your match on tomorrow, if you win this and you win tomorrow, you're gonna be at least in the top 3. Oof, Hypex getting dinked. Both players low, though, might still provide him with a chance. That's an 8, taking down Darville. He's a sitting duck, but Enzo will fight the final piece. That is so tough still to see, because you always felt like Hypex wasn't going to have a chance, even dropped the AWP away to give the info over, or to give this sign that he was actually going to lose it, that he thought he had lost. And then he made still a double go his way before jumping out and dying in the air to the hands of Enzo. Enzo also playing a better game. The only one not is kind of Darville, who hasn't been in too many situations where he's had a kill needed to make. He's playing on long as well, which is a very rough spot at some points in the map of Ancient. Now in middle. Looking for this hold. Prism is going to fall, trying to get a trade going his way. Nami around the corner, will not be checked. The MP9, good for 1, good for 2. The bomb gets dropped and HVA up for the clutch, but a 1 versus 2 is required to keep their life on the line here in this map. It doesn't seem like it's capable. Doesn't seem like they're able to find this. Around the corner, up close, a headshot, around and a game for Anonymo. A complete 180 to the previous one, with a 13-1 victory on the first for the side from Apogee. It's now Anonymo taking their own map pick in 13-6. Both map picks going their way of their supposed teams. will leave the third map to be an exciting one as well, because now we're going to neutral ground. No one picked this map on paper. Apogee is looking good, but they don't have the momentum going forward. So I'm not too sure which way that final map is going to go. Counter-Strike will have to decide it. Originally, I felt like Apogee was going to be looking good. But now with Anonymo having Chuddy back in, their composure looks quite great. And that team play, those double pushes together, you're gonna need on Ence or Anubis. You gotta play reactive. You gotta go for some B main takes sometimes, some mid takes, some A pushes as well towards the water side as a CT, just to make their opposition guess, make the T side a whole lot harder to manage. But that's all for the future. That's all for after the break. In about 11 minutes, we'll start with the final map of this best of 3 series. Who will be knocked out and who will have another time or another day left in the United 21, at least with their match tomorrow against either Illuminar or Ence Academy. We'll see you in a bit after a short break. It will be Anubis, the deciding match of this best of 3. We are getting the ruins out of the way for the ancient Egypt. It's different ancient in a way. It's all yellow, sandy. We're seeing Anubis. The knife round between Anonymo and Apogee. With the momentum on the side from Anonymo, the stats on the side from Apogee. So that should result in a very nice game where I feel like both teams are definitely going to make this game go into double digits for either side. A 13-10 as a bare minimum for either side. I feel like with the knife round already pretty much stalled upon. What a knife there from Jacob. Getting Enzo off the angle. And that means that it is the knife round. The teams were the wrong way around. It's actually the knife round being won by the side from Apogee. They get to choose where to start. So looking at that, should be the T side where they're beginning on. I mean, I usually tend to choose CT with my team, but that's just because we are a little bit stronger on the CT side, I feel like, than on the T side on Anubis. But for other teams, it could be different in a way, where you can end on your weaker side, so you can start off strong, which is definitely something Apogee would need, right? They would need a good start in this game, because things spiral out of control very fast in the first half, and you're probably done for it. Just looking at that ancient map being one where I didn't find Apogee without any chances, really. But you still lost it, right? You're only fighting 6 rounds, which isn't really something that you're building all too much momentum from. You could be all too happy about. So, in a way, don't feel like it's going to be all too great for that if the game isn't started off well. Let's see what side they will choose. Let's see how long it's going to take for the game to start as of a whole. As usually, it's just a few restarts away from the game itself until we will be beginning with our game here on the stream. Exactly that will be happening. Apogee have chosen their team side. Getting a good beginning is mandatory here for this game. Whereas they haven't always been able to do that. It is up to them now to prove they're right. Prism, what can he do? Of course, definitely a player that Apogee need in order to get things over the line. At least he needs to be on the neutral side of things. A mid play all the way into usually A, but they're going to wrap towards Temple into B. With still 2 from B made. A fight from Chuddy will come out, but he's fallen to the hands of Enzo. HVAT taken. Nami onto the side, running up close with Enzo joining second. Tried to make it happen with a picked up dual Berettas. It's up to Hypex to do it. But it's Anonymo that finds the pistol. They were boxed in by the side from Apogee, but the fast rotations that came out. And Enzo, that didn't have any fear in him and took 2 kills with him, brought Anonymo their round. And this is where troubles could start to form. You started on the T side for Apogee. The reason for that is to get a good beginning. You've already lost Ancient before. Now, Anonymo calling in a tactical timeout, having the buy against the force buy from Apogee. They lose this round. They're 3-0 down. And that being on the T side of things, the CT side finding 3-0 for Anonymo is potentially the final blow. We don't know. It's still far away from actually happening. Some people still trust on Apogee to make it happen. And, I mean, I do get it. Anonymo, they were one of the 2 big organizations to drop out of ESCA Advanced. They're going to play at ESCA Main next season. Next to also Lil Mix that dropped, the Swedish organization that after being in ESCA Advanced for 6 years, they are going to drop towards Main again. And for Anonymo, it would be 3 years since the final time they demoted. But hey, it's all starting to look quite great for them at the moment. With this round, that could be a little bit of a wild card, but it doesn't look to be. Chuddy with an amazing double to start. Darsville getting 1 as well. And how much does this Chuddy affect the team of Anonymo in a way? A flawless round again from Anonymo. Pistol, of course, was something where they could still find something. Now it doesn't seem to really be. With Anonymo playing up against the pistol buy. I gotta say, I found the force buy a little bit questionable as well. Leaves them to an eco now. And B under what looks like a little bit of pressure. Late kill onto Jacob being found. Aggression also coming out as they've taken both water and a main control. The fight towards the top of mid is successful, and Anonymo have taken a 3-round lead here. Now the first full buy from Apogee. Is this the round they find their way back in? Or is Anonymo gonna find a brilliant beginning to what looks to be their final affair? Their first Polish derby here against Apogee. With the first map not going all too right. They found no footing whatsoever in the game. They lost like 4 clutches in a row. No openings yet, with the time being weighted down. Apogee slowly taking middle. They really take their sweet time. They're trying to make their way in. HVAD dropping. Nade onto Chuddy. Will not find its target. Anonymo forced back. Although with 30 seconds left and all, Apogee is by no means into a comfortable spot. There's a triple B rotation here. Anonymo with a 4th coming soon. Darshville is already there. The molly will stop him from going through. They're going to have to run their way in. But the hold should be here. Great Molotovs used. Nami gets a 2k. Waiting so long, Apogee. As Anonymo ret through stacks B. And with the MP9s and the M4s, they find all of the kills necessary for a 4th CT round in a row. As with the limited buy here from the Apogee side. Enzo swinging. Oh wow, HVA's not aware of that. A lovely frag going to the Anonymo side. They have successfully found the man advantage here onto the CT side again. Not the best of buy from Apogee, so not a round that's looking like should be won by them. But still, every single round we've seen being played, it's been utterly dominated by Anonymo so far. Apogee need to find some footing. Potentially that's this round with a great shot from Demo. It's at least something, but falls to the hands from Malavi. He's going to try to go ahead and make more happen. One more on the site, getting taken away. Chuddy and Darshville clinching. As Anonymo puts themselves up to 5 even. And with Apogee playing incredibly nice in the first map. The second map, their start was good. A lot of people were saying that Anonymo were nowhere to be seen. Everyone could see that Anonymo wasn't playing at their level. And then there was a switch. Started playing more together, at least in their mid pushes as the CT players, as they were taking B or taking Cave, making sure they're always hand in hand. And the clearances were much easier found. Apogee, from that point onwards, have started losing, and in this game have only found 8 kills in 5 rounds. A 1-for-1 trade from Demo. Maybe he's the one that has to step up, that has to bring Apogee to victory. 2 kills before getting taken away by Malawi. Rotation's called. A push in that will come out. Good shot from HVA. As Chuddy and Nami are trying their utmost here to get this retake to go their way. It's really not looking all too nice. Good round from Apogee. In recent time, they have played the map a lot. 10 times in total, with also wins against Gaming Gladiators, Gun 5. Another time they beat Gaming Gladiators. A third time actually. So against Gaming Gladiators, the Apogee side is 3-1 at the moment. That is definitely a tier above compared to Anonymo, so maybe there's still a comeback in the works if they can begin to get things going, right? It's really not the kills that they're all too much looking for. No one really at bay, and you can see Demo getting his team on his shoulders, trying to make some happen. Prism, 3 actually the smoke bomb. Malawi is holding on. If you have an AWPer playing like that on Anubis, there might be no saving. There might be no saving that. Demo. 1 kill taken. Anonymo has found 6. And they're going to be 5 in the lead. But you don't realize, Corzes, that Anonymo have 100% win rate. But they've only played it like 1 or 2 times. So is that really a 100% win rate you then want to go ahead and ban when it's your most played map yourself? Is that something you would do? 5 times it says, but that is considering they also haven't played the map all too often in the first 2 months. Interesting. As Apogee have played the map a lot, some good teams that they beat, but for now against Anonymo, the start just not there. Prism. Can he get a little bit more on the board now towards the connector side, looking for a little bit of an opener? HVA has found Enzo. That is an opening fight taken. Chuddy looking to run away. Back into the safety part. A great flash providing Prism with a chance to fight. He finds Chuddy. That is at least something. While Anonymo has lost the fight to HVA, who's doubled up into middle. He's been known for, at least in previous games, finding so many fights towards mid, finding so many entries there. That's what he's trying to do against the Anonymo side now as well. Nami holds on tight. So the retake looks to be up. Hypex trying his utmost to get this plant. No armor on his side, so Nami can try to run in and take him down before the bomb has planted. Make it 2 from Nami. A 4K to control it while Apogee was in a mad advantageous spot. HVA was taken away. And from that point onwards, simply not the HP to work with from Apogee. It is a 7th from Anonymo. And originally I saw that in the chat Apogee had picked Nuke. Anonymo picked Ancient and then Anubis, and then Ancient was left as a decider. I felt a little bit weirded out because one of the most played map from Apogee as a second map from Anonymo. It was wrong because Anonymo chose Ancient, but now looking at this Anubis, it might as well have been their pick because it's going ridiculously great for Anonymo. Enzo tries to go aggressive, looks for HVA there into the mid door. 2 players on the right hand side, double kill from Enzo. Gets Anonymo into a man advantageous spot. They are still going to be feared with a retake requirement. As A is getting taken, plus a plant secured. Around the corner, Demo looking for Malavi. It's not going to have his name on that fight. Leaves Hypex left. He wants the op for the next round, but needs to clutch up first in order to have that. Simply not in a good position to hold on. As Anonymo continue to stomp their way through. Sure, you win the mid fight. But where are the fights on the other side? Malavi with the op, getting an opener again, then a second on the site. And the rest is history. And so, Anonymo already having won the half, bare minimum. Trying to get a little bit more going. On to the CT side, so at their T side is a little bit easier. What can Apogee do? Not the mid plays from HVA like we've seen them in the past. Not the easiness used. Although mid is left open, Anonymo doesn't provide them with any fights. Just plays further away. Chuddy with the opening. As Prism is found falling. A clinch into B will come out. Chuddy is required to step up but can't. So 2 players on A or B are being taken away. Anonymo has a man disadvantage in this retake. This should be the round going away of Apogee now. This is where it should go straight into their pockets. Although there's still Darsh fill up. For at least one. Jacob fully flashed. Oh no. Oh no. Hypex tries to hold. Malavi is sent down. I almost felt like this was still going to fall apart. That would have been surprising. But it would have been pretty noticeable for this particular game. A lot of clutches found for Apogee on Nuke, which gave them the 13-1 victory. After that, Anonymo simply found no footing. Chuddy, getting overrun, turns his back. Then the Mach 10 finds the opener. Great shot from Prism as he takes care of Chuddy. The Traeger, the second, will go straight into the pockets from Apogee as well. And so Prism, although not really there to do a lot of heavy lifting, the entry with the Mach 10 gave them a chance in the end. And so, last round with the 2 saved weapons. It's not looking all too great from Anonymo, but if they can in fact win this round, the 9-3 half would be pretty insane. Not the best fry from Anonymo, so if Apogee can go up to 4, there's definitely still a chance for them to make this comeback, but 9-3 just looks really hard. And it's up to the M4s to get into play. And Darshville has done exactly that already, with a ridiculously nice opening. Darshville has been the worst performing player so far in this series. 15-28, and now he's 10-5, really back and ready. And a good reason for the success of Anonymo now. Everybody is fighting. Everyone is doing their job. And the M4s are doing majority of the work in this round, while a B-rush will have to come out. Yeah, it's devastation plays. It's a flawless round to end the half with, as Apogee can't control Anonymo's fight. Their spirit is back in the game. As they find the teammates in the end to boost their morale. We're going into the flip with a 9-3 scoreline. So we're waiting for the second half to start. Formation now called, as Apogee will have to make this comeback. A pistol would be a good start. If Apogee managed to get things going here fast onto the CT side, I still count him out, or count him to be in this game, but it could technically be a whole lot rougher. Okay, Enzo, nice opening. Pop flash will be used. Prism taking 2 kills, and there's more up for grabs here, with Anonymo having more. Enzo, together with Malavi, having to clinch things up, but it does look like Apogee have done enough for at least a pistol. Oh wow, Enzo, a little Spider-Man parkour, as he managed to pick up the bomb and starts running back. Tries to go around into A. Walking through into middle, 30 seconds. Going through, Enzo. Okay, that's Hypex falling. Demo is trying to do it with the Dobrettas up close. That's at least a kill. Malavi will confirm the plant, so the retake is on. Has to swip around 180 onto the first stairs that had to be checked, but Jacob to hold on. This round took longer than expected, because it already looked to be over within like the first 20-ish. Anonymo getting a plant with it is something I definitely didn't expect. The retake eventually happening means Apogee is on to 4 and might start allowing a comeback to come through. And the comeback onto the CT side, still up. I mean, it isn't looking all too likely for a comeback like this, but I wouldn't say it's unlikely. Wouldn't say it's impossible. Although CT side of Anubis, but if you play your cards right, if you play just a solid CT half, you can definitely accelerate. A lot of retakes will be needed though, just like this one. A 5 versus 5 retake that will have to be played. Well, 4 are coming from beach here on the Apogee side. Going aggressive. 2 kills taken. Hypex with a double trade. Goes for more. Still, all tied with Demo out of camera. Trying for the second. Almost out of bullets. But finds a headshot just about. As the round will go to the Apogee side themselves. With 5 found. It is a promising look for Apogee Esports. As Anonymo plant again. 2 players alive. I think they are forcing. Yep, that's exactly what their reaction is. Let's see if there's anything up for grabs here. Could be a 6th for Apogee, although Anonymo constantly by, constantly keeping things close. Means that they will constantly have a buy that's at least worth talking about. That at least could do the blow. Could also blow Apogee's economy down completely. That's what a position we're in. But Apogee seems to hold on tight. 2 kills from Malawi though. What a 180 there onto Prism. The youngster still up for a big clutch in this game. An ace clutch would be required. He's already on 16 kills with only 6 deaths. Ever since Chuddy joined, he has been phenomenal. Nuke wasn't his map, but Ancient Anubis, the double ace, are definitely for Malawi to show. Apogee is going to start second guessing themselves. I think they did spot out the bomb. HVA turned this back just about. Will be taken away. 2 HP left. Demo just need 1 shot on top of him. While Malawi could do it with 1 headshot. There's the smoke getting thrown. Demo tries to cross. Malawi, if he taps, Demo moves up. Demo will find it. Completes the round from Apogee. Although, again, it's only 1 surviving. It's Anonymo that do good work. But I think eventually we have to give in. Nope, they are not going to give in yet. They will keep on forcing until they die, because 3.4k loss bonus, 1 player surviving. Apogee is still on the cusp of losing their economy. If Anonymo wins this, they will potentially go to 12, because 1.4k loss bonus, you get a force buy, eco, and then Anonymo is already on 12. So they know how much this round can mean to them. Apogee knows how much pressure there's on them, and this entry from Prism really helps them to relieve some of that pressure, because an opening fight in a way and in a round like this is just very helpful. Very necessary initially. And exactly the way they will go about things. Double kill to begin with, as they've taken B main. Bomb is dropped there somewhere across the mid. Flashbang used for Darshfield to jump across just to pick up the bomb and then get out of there. But yeah, double man disadvantage here to work with. Steps towards middle. Apogee trying to retake that while Darshfield is trying to entry. Gets blocked there by the windows a bit. Leaves him down to 50. An easy time for Demo to take him down. Pre-firing onto Enzo, who's still going to try to run in. But Demo has done enough there with the 2k. This should be a pretty one-sided round. It's a flawless one from Apogee. No kill going away of Anonymo. which will lead them to finally go for an eco and also a tactical pause, because 4 in a row with constant forcing gives you the chance to actually pull ahead and win the game. But if none of those rounds go your way, you have simply just invested into some guessing rounds, which will eventually lead to an eco, and now almost a tied up spot from Apogee still. It is good the way Anonymo played this. In terms of the economy and the situation, they did what they were supposed to be doing in terms of buying and forcing every single time, because it was too tempting not to. But Apogee keeps on winning rounds, and they are now building some reserving cash. They will have some pistols to play against, which can lead them to go for an 8-9 position. And at that point, they're just simply close to tying up the game here. The Polish Derby still has a tail. A tail end of things that is definitely juicy to watch. With that saying, to consume as well, Anonymo. Fast B play, trying to go for a little squeeze with Hypex. Oh my! Great crossfire from Apogee. There's no way to break down with just the pistols. You need an AK or something to alleviate and kill somebody. Force in a rotation, force in a play, but the hold was great from Apogee. They put themselves up to 8. And a full buy will come. Apogee is, on paper, the better team than Anonymo. The fact that it didn't win Ancient was something. But Anubis was always the better map on paper for Apogee. Looking at their recent results, one of the most played maps, or the most played map from Apogee coming out. But seeing it all go and slowly start diminishing for the side from Anonymo can only be Apogee waiting for the right moment to strike. They gotta go for this defuse though. Prism taps it. The Helmery spray that will come out. He's gonna stick. Prism completely sticking it. They won't kill him yet. Oh, he's on the bomb. He defuses it properly. No one from Anonymo can take him down. And so the game is tied. We're at 9-9. With such a promising post plant for Anonymo. The only thing they had to do was take Prism down, and I think it was just a minimum point of health that was left. Fair and square. There wasn't much left on Prism's health bar. But he's the one offering himself up for success. The others killed almost everybody. And Anonymo, although up very far, are starstruck right now and will have to make a comeback. Are you going to be able to recover from this? Still, you're not in the disadvantage in terms of the game. It's not Apogee having a lead yet. So Anonymo can still just simply control the pace, build some economy themselves and win this game. It would be as easy as that, but the opening doesn't go their way again. H5 is taken. Swing towards heaven. Malavi with an interesting kill, then swiping his mouse around. Definitely using some Walk 6 sense there. He's allowed to hold on properly. Great nade will be found. Jacob takes the hand of Nami. And it's all on to Enzo, who's going to run towards the B side by the looks of things. Finds the site to be clear. And tries to hold on for a 1 versus 2 post plant. It's a dogfight on A. How can you find anything from that? He's going to go into connector with this retake from Apogee. Still looking very likely for them. Smoke gets tossed onto Jacob. Having now the ninja in the smoke. A ninja defuse kit on his side. Good kill from Enzo. Make it 2. Surprise, surprise! He's peeking you. And with that 11, potentially as well, Anonymo have broken things again. Not the economy from Apogee, but definitely their minds after feeling like they had just done enough, a sigh of relief. And then this. How would you like that? Served on a pedestal. As Enzo takes a ridiculous round from Anonymo. This is their first T-side round, as they're calling in a tactical timeout straight after. Making sure this isn't gonna be the only round they find. The initial situation, the early round, definitely wasn't great for the side of Anonymo. They could trade here and there. But it was the first kill from Apogee, and since then always trading back and forth, kept the advantage from Apogee. Afterwards Enzo had to find a 1 versus 2 and he did. Now a little bit of a versatile play, going to run their way into con, something Prison did in the past. Hypex gets a kill surely from the backside, but you also got a Darshfield still making noise. 2 kills though from the side of the Apogee coming through. Darshfield taken, leaves Enzo in a 1 versus 4. He's gotten a 1v2 clutch, but needs 4 this time. Won't have it. Apogee strikes back after Anonymo had a sigh of relief themselves. The Hail Mary B play doesn't work. Thinking Apogee would potentially be on a lower buy or could be surprised by that Mac 10 play. None of the two above happened. And they're simply just losing to Apogee, that have came back from a 9-3 half to a 10-10 split now. Apogee needs just 3 more, with Anonymo having the same task. But the momentum has completely shifted. 1-for-1 trade found. Hypex posted up on B with the op. Great nade. So trying to walk their way through the smoke. Ooh, he turns his back. Rushing through from main. Hypex not in position. And might be a sitting duck with it. Missed op shot. USP out. Looking for the no-scope. Turns his back, giving Nami a shot. Anonymo using the timing very well there, as Hypex wasn't ready. But the retake still up. Demo. Final player standing. What a timing from Anonymo towards B. This is exactly what they wanted to do with the previous rounds. Sending a player into con with the Mac 10 to find some surprising element. This time, they do it by simply just shifting through a smoke. Hypex thought the smoke was a wall, although Demo is still getting a double to his name. Might actually have a chance to win this round. The nade will open up the smoke, giving Malavi the shot, and he will take it. The youngster from Anonymo, keeping them up. And look at the buy from Apogee now. It's by no means a good one. Surely M4's up for almost everybody. We get a FAMAS with no util. We get an MP9 with no util. No kits available from Apogee as well. And Anonymo that call in the tactical timeout to try and have a execute that is worth mentioning. That is going to provide them with 12 and potentially the victory, because an eco will follow for either team here. The one who loses will have an eco going next. For Apogee, that would mean they would have Armored Eagle to stop Anonymo from winning. Whereas for Apogee, it would mean Anonymo is going to eco for the last round of regulation, with them guaranteed an overtime. This round is the most important we've seen today. After about 2.5 hours of Counter-Strike, it all comes down to this final moment. Round 22. To see who goes to match point or potentially has already won this series. Will it be Anonymo or Apogee? It's going to be Anonymo trying middle. They know they have left mid in the past. They know that Apogee leaves mid a lot. And they have taken it with 4. A mid to A split, it looks to be. Where there's HVA and Demo watching towards the A side. Rotations called. Surely Hypex in position to hold on the Temple side. Might want to start rotating to A. As that's where Anonymo looks to go. HVA in prime position. Nades to stop him potentially from running. Although Demo is only good for one. 1-for-1 trades are coming out, but Anonymo found the opener, so they're the ones in advantage. Bomb plant happened. Here onto A. And it's Prism and Jacob having barely anything to go for. It looks like Apogee will look to save. 1.9k loss bonus is not something you have all too much of, but they're just going to run it down. Never mind, Prism picks up a Galil. There's no way you're going for this, right? I mean, they know they can do some economy damage to Anonymo, but look at your money. You could have saved the Famas, you could have saved the Galil. Now you're stuck with pistol armor. Now you're stuck with MP9s and some 5.7s as Anonymo is on map and series point. I will stop looking at the chat because some predictions might come in that will make me have a lesser fun time. You're ruining it for others, guys, really. If you want to check it, just go to cross.bet and you will see it all, man. You will see it all. No need to spoil. Apogee, what can they do? With 3 MP9s and 2 5.7s. Will it be enough to stop this simple B exec from Anonymo? Simple as it seems, it could be very effective. But this is where the MP9s are shining. This is where the 5.7s can come in handy. They're taking very long smokes already up. Jacob sent out a long. The flash is going to catch them all. Giving him a shot. Jacob just good for one though. He's taken. HVA comes around, flanking back of B main, where Enzo is watching. The rappel to the side. The plant happening. Nami will be taken away. The bomb can't be planted yet. And the advantage is back to Apogee. Enzo trying at most to push for the smoke. Leaves just Malavi left with the op. Oh no. It's Apogee that looks to win this round. As they're gonna have 11 on the board. Or is it Malavi that will make this clutch happen? You're gonna have to make a decision, mate. Will you go for this? Or are you saving your op for the next? Saving op seems to be an example of a good decision. And that's something that he will go for now. 1.9k loss bonus. So some will have an AK, some will not. 2 AKs found from Apogee. Well, it should have been a done deal. It should have been a win for Anonymo here. But they don't want to end it yet in this series. Round 24. I said both teams should go to double digits here. I felt like this game was going to be close. And it certainly is. We're going all the way and potentially still an overtime on top of that. Let's see if it is between Apogee and Anonymo. Demo. He's just posted up close towards A main. Apogee goes aggressive towards the B main side, where there will be players from Anonymo posting up. This is an important fight that can be round decising, that can be round defining, game winning. It's an entry from Anonymo. They didn't have that in the previous rounds. And for the people watching a lot, know what's coming now. Darsville taking down Prism. A 1-for-1 trade onto Enzo coming through. Man advantage found. Back of side getting cleared. Nami comes out with a second. It's Anonymo in prime position to win it against Apogee, the ESL Challenger League team, against the one from Maine. They might fall down to ESJ Maine. They're not going to fall down out of ESC or United21 season 23. It's Anonymo that takes the victory. They complete the reverse sweep here after losing the first map 13-1 to now winning it in a third 3-mapper. What a incredible game with Malawi. Definitely, I feel like the MVP, the way he built from the first game only having 2 kills to now actually on 22. Surely Enzo will get the MVP when it comes to the amount of kills and ADR that he's gotten. 23 kills, 8 assists, 113 ADR to his name. The one really taking the team of Anonymo by his shoulders, by their hand, ripping them through over the line here on this map. With such a phenomenal CT half, they made it close on the T half there in the end. But the economy from Apogee, of course, that wasn't managed all too well there onto the CT side. Although they found rounds, they didn't found any convincing ones. And it's very, very tough to manage the economy well then, which has eventually caused them to completely lose their minds. Anonymo will be the ones winning it. They got 2nd place last time, of course, in the United21. They're trying to do something similar this season, and they're still capable of doing so. Of course, there's a lot more teams to beat. They, for example, gonna beat the winner of Illuminar versus Ence Academy, then win against Gen 1 or BC game. The one that loses that game will be moving down into the lower bracket, facing off against the winner of that Anonymo versus Illuminar Ence Academy game. So there's a lot to break down in that regard, but there's also a lot to wait for that next game. Make sure you stick around, guys, because there's still a lot more action coming here for the United21. About 80 minutes of time until we should continue with Illuminar versus Ence Academy. I hope you enjoyed the casting, and I hope to see you next time at one of the streams for United21, because I will leave you guys. There will be Arda Piertje joining you guys for the next game, though, at 4:30 p.m. I'll be there on Wednesday, potentially, to cover the consolidation final of this tournament. And then we'll know who will be in the grand finals after that. Preparing ourselves for Thursday, where on 10 a.m. there will be a final for another champion of the United21 will be crowned. Gen 1 and BC game have a good chance, but the lower bracket runs are still up, and we'll continue with that in about 80 minutes with Illuminar versus Ence Academy. See you then.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to United21. We're back with the playoffs. My name is Arde, also known as Arde Shear. I'll be casting today's match between Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy. Now, of course, I hope you guys are also excited. We have been taking quite a bit of time. The previous teams did have to finish their third map, which just finished. So we are finally able to continue the playoffs with today's matchup. Now, of course, I hope you guys are also ready to see where we are standing as of now, of course, with the brackets. So we'll be showing you guys the brackets just right here. Taking a quick look at that, how much has happened since the last time I was here. A few other people also took over after that. We could see that a lot of players already played through the upper bracket semifinals up to the upper bracket final, and it looks like Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy will be participating for a spot in the lower bracket semifinal against Anonymo. Now that is going to be quite exciting to see. Taking a quick look at what kind of maps they actually banned, because Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy, of course, are going to be playing on some different maps than we might have initially thought. Nuke and Dust2 both getting banned out of the way. Quickly moving over to Anubis being the first map pick here from Illuminar, and then moving over for Ence Academy picking Ancient. Illuminar also voting the CT side, and Ence Academy voting for the T side on Anubis. Then quickly Illuminar, we see them banning Mirage, and Ence Academy banning Vertigo, which leads us to the decider being on for Inferno. Now, Anubis and Agent, not the most popular maps, but of course, some might be popular under some teams. We do tend to see Nuke and Mirage being played more, but this is also a refreshing, little change that what we usually see. Taking a quick look at, of course, the map bans overall. I'm quite excited to see Anubis and Agent. Of course, most players obviously get very used and attached to Mirage, Inferno, and Dust2, and Nuke. But over time, we do tend to see some new maps being thrown into the pool, and it's awesome to see what kind of funny tricks they have up their sleeves and what different strategies they might implement on these different maps. So that's something we would obviously like to see. And let's see who's going to take those lower brackets, of course. Now, going over the lineups of both teams. It looks like, of course, we're rocking with a similar lineup from Ence Academy. Of course, Illuminar, I've not seen them play before, I believe, so I'm not really certain what players will be playing on that side, but we'll be seeing that very soon on the actual match before both sides get ready. And in the meantime, hope you guys get all your snacks ready, get yourselves ready on those chairs or whatever you may be sitting on to watch today's match between Illuminar and Ence Academy. So we're just waiting for the teams, of course, to be ready in the room. Once we get that signal, we will be heading straight into it. Now, for the people who have just joined, you can also use the commands, as you guys can see below me. And we're going to be starting just in about a couple seconds here. But in the meantime, check those commands out below us. If you want to check the socials, of course, for United21, make sure to stay up to date. In the meantime, also, if you are forgetful of the map bans or you happen to join in later on, make sure to remind each other that you can use the exclamation mark maps or the exclamation mark bracket to take a quick look at that. Now, heading over to the actual match, look at that. We've got Illuminar Gaming here, Spavak, Blaney, Furlan, PHR, and Kadziu on the CT side, with Ence Academy on the T side. We've got Hai, Teme, Schwartz, Miltsy, and Millert. I've seen them play before, starting off with a pretty decent setup here on the B side, but it looks like Ence Academy is still looking for more options. Getting a little greedy here. Miltsy. Actually taking a step back. For a second, I thought he might make the big move, but looks like that is not going to be the case today. Great start here on Anubis for Illuminar Gaming. Able to, withhold the ground, but no extreme engagement yet coming in from Ence. They're taking a slow move towards the A site. It seems like they might actually get to it. Illuminar Gaming still holding on strong. We do see that movement in from Kadziu. Taking down Hai. And Schwartz, a couple peeks around, but it looks like Miller might have to go for that bomb plant. Now, we do see Kadziu go for a couple shots on the side. Miller does get the bomb plant, and we can see that full rotation coming in from Illuminar Gaming. All coming in here from CT spawn. A couple shots coming in for Schwartz, trying to keep them at bay, but there's a full team pushing forward. Schwartz, that's not going to happen. Furlan is going to shut him down again. Miller getting completely overwhelmed. You could see Illuminar Gaming fully pushing towards the side, going for that defuse. Now, Miltsy, not really a chance. Blaney is going to shut you down with those Berettas, and Illuminar Gaming will be taking that first round on the board on this pistol round. Not much of a bad start there As we can see, MVP also shining quite nicely there for Alon. Of course, overall, they did very well. And a brilliant push there from Illuminar. Able to really lock down that B side, get that pick on the side towards that midsection here on the bridge. And then able to make a quick response. Move as a team forward. Surprising Miller with the grandiose amount of people that were pushing from beach towards that tunnel. Entering the A site. And really reclaiming what was left. Moving over towards the eco round, we do see quite the amount of deagle buys, but Miller and High still sticking to their guns. Same thing going for Schwartz, just Teme and Miltsy getting a little cheek out. One little flash. On the other side, we see Illuminar Gaming also rocking full M4s, but SMG on Furlon. Area. Close towards the bridge here on Connector. Now Miller's still looking for some options. Now Ence, this is not the greatest start, but if they can at least grab 2 more frags or maybe another bomb plant, that could definitely help them out economically. Bit of interest towards that A site, but it is definitely not right there, but he does get taken down. Not too bad here from Ence. They do get 2 takedowns. Now, will they get the bomb plant? Miltsy getting hit quite heavily, but Schwartz is able to respond with the M4 that he picked up. Blaney coming in, getting the refrag there on Schwartz, but we do see the bomb plant coming down. Not too bad here from Ence on an eco round, getting 3 players and a bomb plant. They already did way more than they normally would have been able to do. Now, Miltsy in a bit of a bad spot as Blaney shuts down High, and he does get shut down there by Blaney getting the defuse. 3 players down in the bomb plant. Not too much of a bad start here on the eco round, but still, nonetheless, that round is going to go towards Illuminar Gaming. And we're going to have to see if they can really push this back on the 3rd round. 3 kills right there. Look at that from Blaney. And we can see some AKs coming in. Miller finally able to grab that sniper up again, like we've seen him perform before. And overall, even on Anubis, I believe it was an Ancient as well, Miller has not been too much of a bad player with that sniper. So let's see if Ence can make a difference this time. Quite the aggressive push from Illuminar. Dropping the molly and go for a bit of a check up there towards the boat area from main. And Teme locking down that position, getting quite close towards the enemy as High finds the first one. Spavak getting shut down. Now, PHR is a lot closer to Ence Academy than he might think. Illuminar Game and really trying to spread across the map, finding more information on Ence, but Ence is withdrawing from this possibility. High still remaining alive. No one able to refrag him just yet, but he's on the lower side. Nonetheless, Illuminar Gaming has been shut down by 1 player. Now, after almost a full minute, Ence does have to slowly start to make a move. Teme. Again, PHR, he is so close towards him. But they have no idea. Just that small little peek from that corner could really make a difference here for Ence, but just lack the information on it. Now, Schwartz finds one, but Kidzu, look at that, though. Schwartz and Miltsy getting shut down. Teme able to kind of compensate for that. Bringing it back to a 3 versus 2. Still maintaining that lead for Ence Academy player-wise, but they got to get that bomb plan in soon. 30 seconds. Miller, can we see some action with that sniper? As we start to run out of time, we really need to get that bomb planted someday. Finally, a bit of a move forward. High, getting aggressive, picking up the bomb. They have to really run for it at this point. And Miller trying to back up for his teammate High there as he takes the bomb towards the A side. Blaney, last player standing, 5 seconds. Now, I hope they're going to be able to make it down to last time. We saw that animation being too slow, but it looks like he's just shy of 2 seconds. Able to make that push towards the bomb. We do see Blaney possibly go for that rotation, but probably not going to go for the retake. 3 players still standing. We do have Miller, Teme, and High all being on the lower side, especially High, but Blaney's not going to risk it. And they're probably not going to be able to find him. Look, he's on the other side of the map. 15 seconds are just going to tick off. It is kind of interesting if High may be able to survive it, though. I think they need to start running away from the side at this point. Now, if Blaney had a defuse kit, this would have been quite a funny moment. But other than that, there is no possibility. And they do want to remain alive. Of course, High. And off they go. Safe distance there from the A site. And not much happening there. Ence Academy getting their first round here on the first half on the board. Very good performance there from High, making that aggressive move through the smoke, picking up the bomb, able to rotate in time, 2 seconds shy. PHR, he had no idea it was that close towards High there, but that's just information that they lack in that given moment, and you can see how drastic that can change the events. And it's going for the almighty classical way of trying to find some picks on the side. And now taking the bomb into any direction in any aggressive manner. Illuminar Gaming is gonna have to stick to their guns in this one, remaining quite patient. Not anything too aggressive. A little bit of utility here towards the boat and water area, but Molly coming in, really trying to open up a possibility towards the A side, but it looks like Blaney is able to find the first player here, Schwartz. Right as that first takedown comes in, Ence Academy, a bit of a tough spot. It looks like the A side is not going to be the case. They threw a decent amount of utility there. They did put PHR and Blaney on the A side, but it might look like it is not the A side, and we do see a bit of a rotation there from Kazu. Slowly moving in that direction as well, but also a bit confused. But Ence Academy has already made up their mind. They want to move towards that B side, and we can see that first move coming in from Millard, getting the takedown there on Furlan, and this is where Ence really starts to accelerate. That rotation coming in from Illuminar, but is it enough? Spavak getting the takedown there on High with the scout, but Kazuya is able to compensate for that as well, from that takedown. That refrag coming in from Illuminar, bringing them back to a 2 versus 3. Is PHR able to find them, though? Look at them planting right there in front of you. Now PHR was aiming in the right direction, but it wasn't quite right yet as Teme gets a double. Blaney and PHR both get shut down. Ketsu tries to find one, finds one on Millard, but Teme is able to shut him down. And that was pretty close. Illuminar was not rocking the greatest full buy, and Teme is able to save the sniper and get the bomb plan. To look at that. Teme with 4 frags in that one round. It was looking a little too cheeky there. As we saw Illuminar going for kind of a half-ish buy, some like a Famous here and like an SMG there, but not anything too harsh. And we do see their economy struggling due to that. They actually have to go for a full eco. Apart from a Deagle and a P250 from what I'm seeing. Look at that utility difference. Oh my. Look at Ence. 5 mollies, 7 flashes, 5 smokes, 3 nades, 4 AKs, and a sniper. Now that's a lot of things that are being bought. You can see that they are definitely gonna have the advantage here. There's no talk about it. High finding the first one already, coming in with a couple nades, and you can see how much easier it is. Smooth as butter. And Blaney in a bit of a bad spot. Are they at least gonna be able to find one frag here? That would be quite nice, given the economical difference. High planting the bomb. Let's see. Looking for an opening, but Furlan and Blaney kind of thinking this one out. Well, are they going to save the P250, or are they going to at least attempt a move towards that A site? It's a bit of a difficult one. We see a couple peeks trying to find a tap, but Miltsy, and you can see even Millard. What a combination to hold an angle. A lot of aggression to find that final takedown, and Blaney gets spotted. Teme knows exactly where he is. They all know exactly where he is. And goes for the peek. That was pretty close. Not too bad there. High. Got low, but not low enough. And looks like Illuminar Gaming is going to have to take this one without a single frag. Miltsy able to be the MVP on that one round. Although I would have to say that the overall, of course, it was kind of a quick eco round there. Not something that Ence should lose at all. Couple buys coming in now, finally, for Illuminar Game. Of course, utility-wise, not as stacked as we see it from Ence, but definitely enough to make a difference. Rocking 5 M4s. No one going for the sniper yet. Still trying to get that head start. Get themselves out of this situation where they're actually behind against Ence Academy here on Anubis. You know, if they've picked this map for a reason, they should be able to find a way out of this. The bomb remains down. Still looking for Pix and Millert. All he needs to do is hold this angle as Furlon might be peeking it soon. Looks like Millert will be hard scoping ever so slightly in that direction. See, he might actually get a little too close. No, he does not. Finds Furlon. Takedown here from Millert to start things off. And Illuminar is not off to the greatest position. Although PHR, we can see a couple shots coming from the side. That rotation from the A side is not going through the beach, but it is going right through the river, the watery river boat area. Smoke down, and we can see Spavak getting another one. And look at that, Ence is just getting picked off from the side one by one by one. And it feels like the entry that Millert has right there went all to dust. Teme being the last one standing, and look at how fast a great start can just end in a bad move right there. Illuminar Gaming. All they had to do was find this one opening. And look at Teme. He's in a bit of a bad spot. Finds one headshot. Takedown there. Tries to go for the pickup of the sniper, but runs away. And look at that. Kudzu finds him. Maybe a heart scope from Teme would have worked, but in such a short amount of time, all you can think of is running away as soon as possible. Spavak treating himself nicely. Picking up that sniper right back. Not getting the save on the sniper, but Millert is able to still buy up that sniper back, although we can see that the next round will be pretty detrimental if Ence were to lose that. Same going to Illuminar Game. We can see PHR, or actually Furlon, still rocking the SMG. Everyone else, we can see an AK, 2 M4s. Not a quite the full buy that you would usually expect, or what we have seen so far. Millert finding that first takedown there on Kudzu. Furlon, he's going to be able to land those shots with the SMG. I'm not sure. Millert does get hit slightly. Furlon gets away with it. Scotch-free. Smokes up, and Spavak holding down this also important angle with the sniper. You can start to see Ence. They had a nice head start. Not too bad, but Illuminar Game is still showing some strength. Of course, on their own map pick, to be expected. Seems like they've already figured out a possible route towards the B site right here. Holding some positions. Possibly lining up a few bits of utility. Millert still holding on strong to this one position. On middle. Peeking slightly behind those double doors. Nading forward to get a little bit of vision. Trying to see if he can find anyone on that site. But does get tapped away. Look at that. Spavak able to respond towards Mildsey. Shuts him down clean. Quite the detriment towards Ence Academy. Mildsey getting shut down. Furlon tapping away towards Teme. And Ence Academy losing quite the few amount of players there. It looks like B-side is not going to be the case on Illuminar. Excellent rotation. Look at that. And Spavak still maintaining his spot, but Millert comes in. Finds him instead. Gets the refrag. Spavak and PHR both get shut down. Quite the aggressive move towards the side. Furlon finds one, goes for the second, but fails. And High gets the shutdown, but Belaney is still alive. And time is running out, and High is not going to be able to land the shot there as well with the sniper. And High losing out on that save. Furlon MVP on that one round, and Illuminar Gaming taking the lead, and no one's able to save the sniper. And you can see that financially, it's looking like a save here for Ence Academy. Even a technical pause there. Maybe think about it for a bit more of a longer time frame. What are they going to do? Maybe a little bit of math as well, trying to figure out what would be the best course of action, considering they only got, if I had to do the math here, around $8,000 to $9,000 worth of money. That is not much. Teme is able to buy like an AK, but not sure if this is ideal. Are they going to go for a full buy, or at least a force buy to compensate? It seems like they might. Millert already buying the M4. Tech 9's coming in. Teme is going to save. No, he's not. An AK comes in as well. So the Galil, the AK, and 3 Tech 9s. A little bit of utility. Although Spavak is going to enjoy that sniper rifle today. This might be quite a bad thing for Ence Academy if they get spotted out. Smoke comes off, and Furlan taking a few shots, but moving back right afterwards. You can see those smokes really keeping Ence at bay. No one's trying to make the aggressive move just yet. They've got plenty of time to work with. A couple smokes down towards bridge and connector, it seems. The site is a pretty hard site to enter right now as Illuminar really holding down their position. Fighting bet with quite the utility they have on their side. A couple of shots coming in, but High quickly gets shut down there by Furlan. Schwartz entering. PHR is right there, waiting with the SMG. Finds one, tries to go for the second, but Miller shuts him down. But look at that, Miller is very, very low. They do get the bomb plant, but oh boy. I'm not sure if they're going to be able to win out this round. Miller, look at that 1 HP. What is there left of Miller? Almost nothing, just a little bit. And Miltsy, is it worth it to try and get that diffuse cancel? Miltsy knows that he's probably not going to make it. Finds one pick on the side. And that's all he's going to be able to do. Maybe another one on the side. Couple picks. But does get shut down. Belaney gets the headshot there on Miltsy. And Illuminar Gaming taking a 2-round lead this time. Ence Academy, they went for that force buy. And I have a feeling they might actually have to eco this one out if they want to get a bit more comfortable with these next 3 rounds after this one. To at least give the first half a possible ending on a 6-6, depending on their performance after this eco. See no utility being bought. Well, actually, we do see flash and smoke. 1 Tech 9, 2 Deagles, and a 2 P250s. On the other side, there we can see Illuminar Gaming shining very nicely as Spavak gets a takedown right there. On that A side towards main, finding the first player, Teme, and then High getting naded right afterwards. With a little bit of damage from Furlan, causing it to do just enough. Schwartz comes in, gets the tap there on Furlan. Not too bad. We do see Belaney trying to find any players that might go for the B side instead, but not sure if Miller is going to go all the way towards that direction. PHR finding Schwartz. He's probably going to find the second one as well. Look at that. Miltsy getting shut down. Miller, last player standing here for Ence Academy. He's going to be able to make a dent in there or not. Oof. Kudzu, not the cleanest one, but Miller was not able to land those shots. He's going to be able to pick up that deagle for free, bringing it to a 6-3. But at least they can financially regain some of it. Miller probably going to go for the sniper this time as well. I'm not sure. He's waiting. Probably doing the math here. You can see Spavak, of course, maintaining that sniper. And look at that. Miller actually going for the AK as well. Seems like it's not financially the best thing to do right now. At least have some headroom just in case. Going for that angle there towards the B side this time. Spavak not going towards A. This might be favorable for Ence Academy, and we can see that it is favorable as they're making that very aggressive move forward. PHR being slightly overwhelmed, but also maintaining his position. Flash comes in. PHR is definitely blind there. Miller, Schwartz finding 2, but look at that. Nate comes in. 2 takedowns from Schwartz and Miller as well. And Ence Academy, as fast as they took players, they also lost them. Spavak and Furlan having to make that rotation. Well, we can see that High is also sneaking about. Bomb is down, and Teme in a very bad spot behind the pillar. Spavak and Furlan both still locking down in that position, and you can see that High is trying to check for anyone on the side or behind, but looks like if Teme gets taken down here, it's pretty bad, and it is pretty bad. The bomb is down on the A side. It looks like the rules have been reversed, and this time Too High is going to have to land 2 players down. This is a very important round for Ence Academy. We do not want to see them lose this one out. They do have a pretty decent loss bonus, though. If I just peek into that real quick, $3,400. Not too bad. Missing the shot there from Spavak, but he might make a peek again. Moving backwards, trying to see if he can take the lead here. Going for the peek, but Furlan finds him instead. And look at that. Ence Academy. We're going to have to really use that loss bonus now to get back from this, because Illuminar Gaming, although they've been hit quite a bit, they can still buy fully out with that beautiful round win there. Spavak and Furlan able to maintain their weapons as well, definitely helping out the situation. And it's a solid full buy there. Maybe missing a few flashes, but other than that, 3 defuse kits as well. Keep that in mind. Just a new one being bought from by Kudzu. Smoke coming up. CPHR getting ready, and Millard finally able to switch to the sniper this time. Able to get the shutdown there on Belaney. It comes through as well for Furlong. Couple shots behind the smoke. Not able to land any of them on any players there from Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy. They're starting to make that move towards middle. Probably finding some opening towards plateau. But we can see that PHR is still waiting there on heaven. Sees that first bit of utility being thrown down. But they're kind of all over the place. It kind of feels like they want to go for A, but look at that. Still trying to find some picks on the side, and Katsu finds one, finds two, and Spavak again gets the refrag on the takedown on Katsu, completely eliminating 3 players there from Ence, and just shy of 1 takedown in return. Now, that is not an equal give or take for Ence Academy. Millard might be making the wrong choice of moving away from that one angle as he tries to scope towards that B site. Might actually get spotted there. No, he moves back. Spavak does get the shutdown as he tried to move away, though. Definitely got taken down way faster as he tried to get away from that situation. And High, being the last player standing, 25 seconds again. Ence Academy. Pretty bad spot here. As the bomb is down towards the bridge. It looks like he will be saving his gun here. High. Bringing it to the last round, it seems, where Ence really has to give it another shot. See if they can put another round there on the board. Illuminar Academy playing very, very well here. Spavak coming into this as another MVP. 2 takedowns towards that water in that connector area. They really tried to drop down and get the refrag, but it was not working, and that's what really caused Ence to be put in a bad spot. And you can see that they're going to roll with the tactical pause because this is kind of the final round of the first half. They've got a little bit of money left. They could maybe go for some AKs without armor, but running around without armor is quite deadly. It seems like they have to make a choice. Will they get utility or will they just roll with the armor alone? Tim is still not making up his mind, and we can see 1, 2 AKs, 3 AKs, and a Galil. Millard also going for the AK. Actually, a Mac 10 by Schwartz. So Galil, Mac 10, and 3 AKs. And on the other side, of course, of Illuminar Gaming, we're also seeing quite the amount of players. Now, we do also get a technical pause right afterwards. And in the meantime, taking a quick look at Illuminar Gaming. Sniper there still on Spavak. Pretty decent full buy there. Everyone's rocking the defuse kit. It doesn't really matter at this point. There's no economical reason to save for a next round. There won't be a next round, as we'll be swapping sides with Ence on the CT side and Illuminar Gaming on the T side right after this first half ends. This has been quite an interesting road so far. Ence Academy really trying to get back from it. They had a sort of a lead in the beginning, but once Illuminar took off, like, they were not able to come back from it. You could kind of sense that being a possibility on this first half, as we saw Illuminar Gaming forming pretty well considering their financial situation when Ence was pushing. Of course, they had the advantageous amount of utility on a couple rounds after getting that leverage in the beginning, but once Illuminar Gaming was able to get some utility as well, we started to notice that Ence started to fall off, and they were unable to respond to Illuminar on this one. Really showing themselves as the better team on this map. Dropping down the smoke. A couple shots coming in. Katsu quickly backing off. That fire is going to continue burning. Spavak finds Millard. And Belaney waiting behind the smoke. Looking away for a possible flash. He was ready, but it looks like it doesn't matter. He finds 1, he finds 2, he finds 3, and look at that. Finds a 4th, it seemed, but it looks like Spavak actually took down Teme. Quick push there from Ence Academy, but it's definitely not enough. We only see Furlong getting taken down. Quick look at the scoreboard as well. Look at that. Spavak, 13 frags. Belaney, Katsu, 14 frags. quite the difference there on the CT side. And on the other side, Ence Academy. Rocking a couple frags, but you can see that major difference in how well Spavak, Katsio, and Belaney have been performing recently. Now we're switching sides. Ence Academy here on the CT side and Illuminar Gaming on the T side. And off we go. First round coming in here on this second half. Just like that, that first half ended in a 9-3 for Illuminar Gaming, making that quite the fast push here from Ence Academy towards that A side. It seems like Illuminar Gaming noticed that they are not alone in this position, and they just happen to be in quite the interesting spot. But it seems like Ence is unable to win out most of these fights. Teme catching one off guard, but is that really enough? As we find Miltsy still waiting in that corner, coming out in this 1v2. It is definitely not impossible, but Furlon able to go for the peak there and go for that first takedown there on Miltsy. He's probably going to save some time, wait for them to maybe go for the bomb plant instead. There's no reason to go for too much of an aggressive move. But he really wants to pick one off at least. That's all he really wants to get in the beginning. It looks like Belaney still finds the pick there on Miltsy. Again, gets spotted out. Illuminar Gaming finding that pistol round. Very critical round as well. And Katsu being the MVP of that one round. We can see Mac 10 being bought. 3 Mac 10s. 4 Mac 10s being bought. Belaney still sticking to the pistol. Nope, going straight for the AK. 4 Mac 10s and an AK. And on the other side for Ence Academy, straight to the Eco. They do not want to waste too much money on this. You see 1 Pizza 50 being bought by Schwartz. See a bit of preference. And look at this push towards the B side. It is being executed as well as possible. And that molly damage there, Miller and Schwartz getting quite low. Miltsy as well. Planting the bomb right away and getting a lot of head ground. Now this is going to be quite difficult for Ence Academy to come back from. You can see how they're slowly moving here on the A site. It looks like they don't even want to come too close. They don't even want to attempt to defuse it. They just want to slowly move around. See if they can spot that first player. Katsu, though. Oh, it is a complete takedown fest, it seemed, for a second. Furlon coming in to clean it up as Teme is the only one that's going to get shut down, or get a one takedown there on Katsu. Quite the fashion there coming in. Furlon, 3 frags at the end. Illuminar Gaming getting the first round, and of course the Eco speaking for itself. Now only need 2 rounds away from actually winning the first map. Now, of course, it was their map pick, but it looks like Ence Academy is not really putting up the fighting on this first map. While Illuminar Gaming is not really giving them the fighting chance. Quite the push there towards the B side. We do see Katsu finally able to respond to that damage there from Schwartz. Miltsy able to come in and do 2. We'll get a third there. High is coming in with another one, but Miltsy does get shut down in response. Looks like Ence is not taken out fully yet. It's not going to be easy all day. Illuminar Gaming cannot keep it too cheap with those simple pushes towards a single site. They've got to come in with a more attractive approach. Belaney's still rocking the bomb on his back, though, so it's definitely not impossible to go for a possible clutch. Couple peeks here on the bridge. Checking the waters. Moving towards those doors. Entering middle, and we can see that we might get Teme to spot Belaney off guard. No, it's not going to happen. Belaney's going to catch him instead and actually make the move towards the A site. He's going to think that it's A. And he's going to hope that High is going to make that move. And it looks like they actually might be able to find themselves in quite the awkward spot. Not a bad try there from Belaney, but he made the wrong call. They were actually both on the B side. Not a bad attempt for the clutch, but unfortunately, it was not in his favor. He made the wrong call there. Tried to do a 200 IQ, but ended up making a 50. But it definitely made sense. If you looked at where Teme was coming from, he's coming from the B side, so it would make sense for the other player to be on A. So it was definitely not a completely blind approach. It just happened to be unlucky that they were both actually... They both decided to be stuck on one side and just go for that rotation, which is kind of a coin flip. That's something that you'll have to make, like a decision like that in a clutching scenario to give yourself a bit more of an advantage. And Katsu already getting taken down early on. Illuminar Gaming starting to realize why it's a little harder here on the T side at Ence Academy. He's sticking to their guns on this one. That run round really feels like a bit of a breeze after the hot weather. Delaney looking at his teammate in the eyes. Will they go for this move towards the B side again? They cannot make it too cheap. They've got to come up with a way to cause Ence Academy to be a little bit ineffective defending the initial push. Because the last time we saw them going too hard on the B side, it didn't seem to work well. And first fun fight comes in, and Teme is able to get another pick there on Illuminar Academy. Look at High. He is on a spraying streak with Miltzy as well, finding the last two. And Illuminar Academy, or Illuminar Gaming, getting taken down quite fast there by Ence Academy. Will we see another one of those magical comebacks? They are just 2 rounds shy from winning on their own map, but it seems like Ence is waking up. Might even see Miller bite a sniper soon, depending on how the financial side of things might go, but we do see that loss bonus also starting to compound on Illuminar's end. They're going to switch to the Tech 9s and try to do something on this run round. Again, the same old B push. Copy-paste. They're hoping for it to be different this time, but it looks like it's not the case. High! Look at that beautiful surprise there from Blaney. Not too bad, getting a pick on the side. Schwartz comes in with a triple, though, and Miltzy finishes it off, and that is all they're going to get. A full takedown, and 1 frag for them. Only High getting shut down. Quick eco frags there from Schwartz. Switching to full deagles this time. With a P250 on Katsu's and... Oh, actually, no. Full deagles. No utility, just full deagles. We went from Tech 9s to deagles now. What exactly happened? So, kind of minimal buying twice. Miller somehow does not find that faster than Katsu. That is impressive. Katsu just taking on a sniper like that with a deagle now. This might be a lot more interesting this time. I'm guessing that Schwartz, indeed, he picked up the sniper. Miltzy, actually. No, Schwartz picked up the sniper. Teme coming in for Furlon, but look at that. Spavak responding with the deagle, picking up the AK, and it's looking quite interesting. High finds him. PHR trying to find the takedown there with the deagle. Look at that. Those deagles are working for some reason. Ence Academy, what is going on today? At a disadvantage. Somehow turned it into being in an advantage for Illuminar Gaming, getting a bomb plant just with buying deagles. Miltzy getting spotted. Spotted again by the deagle, and look at that. PHR is going to take him down and pick up another AK. 6-12 in Illuminar Gaming. Oof, putting in salt onto the wound with the scoreboard there. It's 12-6, 1 round shy from winning it all out. Ence Academy, that comeback suddenly doesn't feel all too possible, although Miller is going to go for the sniper. I feel like at this point, Ence Academy, they have to buy all out every round and make it feel like it is their last round every single time. Miller sticking to connector and then pointing his sniper towards the water and boat area. Spavak. That's a little bit of fire and a little bit of a smoke. We see Spavak moving forward. He's probably going to find Teme. No, he's not. Teme's going to find him first, but look how low he is. And Katsuya is going to respond to that and get the kill there on Teme. Miller Coming in close. Oh, was so close to finding for what seemed to be Katsuyu there, but he's backing off. He knows that it's not too much of a good idea to peek it too hard, but he might get a little cheeky. Millard again moving away, and maybe timing might be the best here. So Katsuyu is getting... is really trying to find Millard in a way where Millard does not get the shot, but it looks like it's not working for him. Of course, he's not going to move in too close. And look at that, Schwartz getting the upper hand on Belaney. As Teme gets shut down, making it a little bit easier for Ence Academy to handle this. Illuminar Gaming going to have to be force themselves in this push towards the A side. But look at that, clean kill from Furlan, but a clean takedown from Miltsy as well. 25 seconds. Katsuyu, what is he going to do in this situation? Tries to do a little bit of damage towards Miltsy, but Miltsy's going to shut him down. And just like that, Ence Academy trying to work with what little they have left. 6 rounds is what they need in 1 row, or actually 5, to bring this to a 12-12, and then possibly a takedown on Illuminar, but that has to be quite the comeback. It's not going to be too easy. The utility coming in. Looks like that Molly will be stopping them right there. Ence Academy are going to have to rotate towards the bridge on the middle. Moving forward towards PHR. A little close for comfort. But looks like he's below it. Trying to enter that B side. We do see a couple players coming down. Katsuyu Schwartz getting the double. In the meantime, Miller trying to find one with the sniper. Does not land the shot. Spellbuck finds one more on Miltsy, and Belaney coming in with the AK. Getting another takedown return. Teme, the 1 and the 2 and the 3. It does not matter for Ence Academy because Teme gets a quick 3K and shuts them all down. And gets the defuse right as fast as it was planted. Beautiful 3K there by Teme. Quickly look at the replay there. Katsuyu, Teme, look at that 1-2 near, and look at that right through the smoke. It all happened so fast. I forgot about that final smoke kill as well. Glad we got to see that replay. They really have it in them. They really have that comeback potential, but all it takes is for Illuminar to get a quick first pick. Things might look a little harder. They are not going to be able to afford much mistakes, although we see that flash coming in. Miller getting surprised. Moving forward, getting quite aggressive. But is it going to work against Ence Academy? I'm not sure. Someone's going to have to pick up that sniper, though. Full takedown and a sniper pickup here on Miltsy. Probably dropping it right back to Miller buying his own weapons. P90? Did I just see a P90 there? Sure, it's getting a little interesting, but looks like he will not rock the P90 there. 4 AKs and a Galil on Belaney. A little bit of utility. Not too bad coming in from Illuminar Gaming, but they have to end it quick. Ence Academy is getting closer and closer to making the score feel a little bit less close than we initially thought, didn't we, ladies and gentlemen? Went from an 8-4 to a 12-9. Miltsy getting quite close towards the molly and the smoke. Bit of a bad spot, and Furlan catches him off guard, and that little bit of aggression might actually be pretty bad and detrimental towards Ence Academy. Finding that first pick is not how you want to start off the round, and it might be over here. Illuminar Gaming, after finding that first pick, they've got quite the entrance. They can lead towards the A side. It's only Teme on the side, and I'm not sure if he's going to be able to pull off another 3K like that. In the same fashion, he's right there. Spavak finds him, quickly shuts him down, and Teme not able to respond. Gets the bomb plant. Look at how smooth Spavak gets the bomb plant. 2 players still standing here on Ence Academy's end. This is troublesome. Will they be able to get this down? Belaney finding Millard, and look at that PHR coming in, taking the final shots. MVP of the round, and look at that. 13-9 here. Coming in from Illuminar Gaming. GG well played, of course, their own map. That is something that is to be expected, but Ence Academy got pretty close. Got a couple decent rounds in there as well. It was definitely not impossible for them to continue making that move, but it seems like this is where it is going to end for now. But it is not over yet for Ence. They've got themselves a second map coming up on Ancient, where Illuminar did vote for the CT side to start with, but it seems like Ence Academy will be getting their main map coming up here on Ancient. Hope you guys enjoyed the games so far. Personally, I love to watch them, and I hope you guys are going to be ready. We're just going to take a quick 10-minute break, and we'll be seeing you guys right after the break for the second map. Take care. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the second map here picked by Ence Academy. My name is Arde, also known as Arde here. We'll be playing, or we're moving over to the second map here on Ancient, played by Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy. Previous map we've seen Illuminar Academy able to withhold on their own map, but we're going to see if Ence Academy will be able to do the exact same thing here on Ancient. Quite the fast move here from Ence as we see two players already entering into what seems to be the lamp room. And Illuminar Gaming still locking down their positions. Two players towards that midsection on Sniper's Nest, kind of holding down a couple angles, but no one seems to go too aggressive towards B, and Ence is kind of waiting for time to fly by and finally throwing in a little bit of utility, as we can see a couple flashes and a molly and a smoke coming right at you. So quite a lot of utility being bought. So this is definitely important for them to not mess up on this pistol round. We do see Blaney getting the first tap, the second and third. What is going on? Blaney gets 3 taps in total. Spivak comes in with another one, and Ence Academy is damaged beyond repair on that one. Blaney definitely did most of the work now with those taps. That triple kill was absolutely insane. Spivak kind of messing up the defuse here, but hopefully able to return out. I think he wanted to let PHR do it, but I guess it doesn't matter time-wise. And look at how fast that just went. As fast as we got into the first round, it was as fast as Blaney was able to land those taps with the pistol. And even though Ence was spending some money there on utility, it looks like they're back to square one. Schwartz even going in with the Galil. They're really trying to win in on this second round. They're not too far behind, actually. You can see a Deagle, Tech 9, Mac 10. A very diverse arsenal with 2 Galils with 4 M4s on the side and SMG. Impregnating this area, really locking down there on the B side. Blaney really pre-firing a lot of the angles there. Teme getting the first takedown there on Blaney, and Furlon is low on HP, knows that he's not going to win out that fight, tries to back off and not get taken down too early. And we can see Ence finally going for that bomb plant there on the B side. Again, fast rushes towards the B side. We do tend to see that a lot there on Ancient. It's a very popular practical engage. It seems to work most of the time, and it seems to work this time as well. And Ence is making sure that they are going to win out on this second round. Not giving a free eco away this time. They really need to start putting some rounds there on the board, and Illuminar Gaming is going to back off, save up on those M4s, and Furlon as well, low HP. I guess that is one of the main reasons they're also going to consider just saving it out. Time's running out, 7 seconds, and although PHR has a defuse kit, he's too far away, nor remotely in the position to make a decision like that, and the bomb will be exploding. Schwartz taking a slight hit. That's about it. Ence Academy taking their victory and being able to stay in the game, or at least stick within the game for now in this 1-to-1. They picked their map, and now they got to perform. They got to show that they know exactly what to do on this map against Illuminar Gaming to possibly go for that decider. That is the only way out, as Illuminar Gaming already won on that first map, which was their own pick. Coming in with a nade, smoking off the area. Milsey able to still drop the utility where needed. High coming in with the Mac 10 reloads while peeking a little bit. Getting quite cheeky there. Might find Blaney. But Blaney looks like he's also being aggressive towards High. Stands in the corner, drops in the molly. Blaney's on top of the box. Not going to get hit by that fire while still maintaining the spawn. And High might be confused by that, causing Blaney to get the upper hand and maybe move forward and catch him off guard. But Schwartz comes in, finds another one. Spava getting shut down, and Illuminar Gaming seems like they're already losing out players here in the first 50 seconds of the match. Bomb seems to be brought toward maybe the A site. We see smoke, I believe, coming down there on the A site to cover up part of the area. But Mills, you look at that, he finds one, gets the tap, goes for the second, gets 2 in a row. Look at that, Ence Academy. What a way to move. Teme getting shut down in the background, but it is not enough. Illuminar Gaming, that takedown there from Milsey was definitely enough to crack it down a bit. Getting the bomb plant as well. Katsuyo is going to be forced into the save with this M4. Definitely not worth losing right now. Wow, what a move there by Milsey. Getting the double. Able to shut both down. Surprise them from behind. Really taking a sweet time to create that element of surprise. Possibly letting more players move forward before he starts taking more. the smart approach. Time's going to run out. Katsuyu. Still waiting near the waters. Not entering the tunnels. Just waiting it out. Looks like Milty will not be seeing him pop out very soon. And Ence Academy taking the lead. They're still sticking to his guns here. No snipers being bought just yet. Trying to use the weapon before action. When getting taken down, then probably going to go for the buy. Trying to stack up as much money as possible just in case. We do see a full save on Illuminar's end. They really are going to be forced into that position. Quite the push there on that midsection. Schwartz might be the first one to spot a few. I'm not sure. It looks like that's not the case. Katsuyu tries to do some damage, but gets shut down by Miller. Bit of fire coming towards Spavak. Gets burned down a bit. Furlong as well, getting hit with the nade. And utility-wise, we can see Ence is not doing too shabby, but they're also a little bit on the lower side. High and Schwartz being hit quite a bit. The bomb is still down, and Ence not comfortable yet, making a decision on which side they want to move towards. All three members still on the B side. High. And again, Ence, they've got that upper hand, but they've also lost quite the health, must I say. And it's mainly because of Katsuyu shooting a lot from side. Millard as well. Look at that health bar going down. It doesn't seem completely impossible for Illuminar Gaming to maybe pick off a few too much. Now Furlong, you only player on the B site, while Ence is positioning themselves, let's just say, for the B site. You can see that fast rotation coming in from Illuminar Gaming. They are almost 100% sure, and they are 100% sure now as Schwartz gets the first takedown. Spavak able to respond with an M4 on Miltzy. Able to pick that one up. Look at that. Blaney's right behind. He's trying to find a few through the smoke. Oh, he is so close to hitting him, but it's not going to happen. Look at that. Would have been quite insane. Spavak able to find another one. High gets shut down. You can see the health bar again on Ence Academy is a bit on the lower side, and this is something that you can easily tell by how fast they're able to shut them down. You can see Miltzy finding again what's going on. Miller. Delaney finds you that easily. Delaney moving forward towards Teme. Teme's a pretty bad spot, but he's still able to win at the gunfight. He's so low, though. Ridiculous. Schwartz able to come back and cover for him and shut down PHR. Ence was almost in a really bad spot. But Schwartz is able to clean it off, and Teme was able to win out that crucial 1v1 there. If he gave away that spot, that would have been pretty bad. Ence Academy still in the lead on their map pick. Smoke comes up, but it doesn't matter. Illuminar Gaming is going to go full on. And those mollies are going to stop them. No, it's not. Katsuyu is going to move right through. There's an auto molly. I'm not sure about this move here, but you can see how aggressive Illuminar is. And Ence doesn't have much of a reason to push this. Looks like Illuminar wanted to go for the aggressive move, and Ence is playing the CT role in this case. A lot more careful and a lot more cautious. Definitely not a reason to go in here. And we can see a bit more map control on the left side of the map there on A main. Ence Academy could look for an opening there. Molly down. And Bellani is going to look for some options right afterwards. Miller again with the sniper. Dropping in another molly. It seems like the A site is not going to be the right, or it is going to be the route. They're just trying to prepare their members in this case. Ence Academy, they got 35 seconds. Creating a interesting situation for Illuminar Gaming. Spavak seems to be ready for a certain push, and he is not in the best spot here with that molly coming down. He's probably going to get burned. No, he's not. Miltzy taking out PHR. Tries to move forward. That nade kills him. That utility absolutely destroyed his position. Schwartz in a bit of a heated spot there. Milsey does get the bomb plant, but look how low he is, 15. Katsu Miller is holding down that angle, but look at that. He might get caught off guard. Miller gets spotted. Katsu shuts him down. That sniper's not going to do much. And Ence again, a bit of a cheesy spot, but I'm not going to lie. Hyde did come in with a surprise. And although Milsey gets shut down, not too bad. They do get a defuse going on, but Schwartz shuts down Belaney. Katsu, last player standing. Again, coming in with that defuse, forcing Schwartz to peek, but he knows that he is not going to go for the defuse. Picks up the AK, and they're both running away. Nobody is defusing. No bomb. Schwartz is going to be able to survive. Maybe catch Katsu off guard, or Katsu is going to catch him off guard this time. And at least getting the kill there towards Ence Academy. He's still doing quite the damage towards them. Katsu was also able to save up a sniper, and we got that loss bonus coming in on all-time highs here for Illuminar Gaming, giving them that money to, you know, guys, this is your time. This is your time to make that comeback. And we do see a couple SMGs being bought, which tends to give me the idea they might go for a bit more of an aggressive move here on mid again, like we've seen previously, or not. Again, smoke comes up, blocks that off. The B side is being aggressively pushed by 2 mollies. But it looks like that is also not the case. Bit of a push there from Schwartz. Does get the takedown. And Milsey coming right afterwards, taking down PHR. See a nade coming through as well. Schwartz taking out Katsu. Bomb is going to be planted. And Ence Academy are going to have to lock down this A side. Beautiful takedowns while they were going towards the A side. Spavak, PHR, Katsu all getting shut down. And we do see 2 players still standing for Illuminar Gaming. As the time on the bomb is ticking. Schwartz. Again, slowly moving away from the A side. And it looks like Ence will be taking this round away, and Illuminar Gaming still able to save 2 SMGs, but not sure if that's going to be enough. At least the loss bonus is going to come in to help them out. And it looks like we're seeing another push here from Ence Academy. This time towards the B side. 2 mollies seem to be down. Schwartz wants to make that entrance, but he's been hit quite a bit. Still, molly's coming down. He might be able to look for some options there. Teme quickly gets the first pick there on Mulaney. Schwartz. Couple peeks. Not going to go for it. Smoke's going to stay up. And no one's pulling a Stewie on this one. Although Teme might get a little greedy and actually find Spavak. But Spavak is not in too much of a bad spot to find him instead. And Furlan also applying a bit of pressure there towards Ence. Even though the utility might not be the greatest, they are in a bit of a bad spot. But Teme comes in, finally shots down Spavak, releasing some of that pressure there and moving towards the B site. Furlan is not going to be able to spot much, and hence they are not even planning on planting the bomb yet. Look at that. It's still in the corner. Furlan, he's kind of just waiting it out. He knows that as long as there's no bomb planted, there's not really a reason to go in too hard. And Milsey gets hit quite a bit, but still able to shut down Furlan there. PHR and Katsu being the last player standing. You can see Miller finally coming in with the bomb plant. And Illuminar even saving those SMGs. I'm not sure if that's going to work out too much. And still being the more dominant team here. Getting most of the rounds early on. Illuminar able to sweep 1 out of their hands, but looks like Katsu, again, last player standing, like we've seen previously as well with that M4. He's going to have to save that SMG or possibly get a few exit frags as they move away from the site. That is one way to play it. There's a full team alive, and we can see that Milsey might actually spot Katsu here. He does. Schwartz actually as well. from a distance. Miltzy's a bit low, so he's not trying to risk coming too close, possibly getting shut down. Schwartz trying to get this distraction, but Kutsu is not going to go in for it. And Ence Academy. See that Miller as well, still sticking to his guts with the sniper. Everyone is doing quite well on that side. The equipment value and their economy as well. Look at that, 8.6k there for Teme. Schwartz as well, 8.6k, 8.3k. Only Miltzy is a bit on the lower end, but everyone else has so much money. It's ridiculous. Spavak, finally, first time we see him pulling out that sniper again after a while. Still getting completely burned, and Kazuya losing his life early. Teme does get punished in this time. So finally, a little bit of a possible comeback that can be initiated here by Illuminar Gaming. Belaney starting to move there on Temple. Not finishing it as Spavak already shuts down Schwartz with the sniper rifle. And this time, Ence Academy is in a bit of an awkward spot. We can see that smoke is still up, but at the same time, High, knowing that the site is completely clear, giving the cue that this might be the way to go. No one is on the B site right now as we speak, but look at that PHR. He's completely backtracking it, and we can see the same thing here with Belaney. This is a bit of an awkward spot to be in for High. He's just waiting for players to catch them off rotation towards the B side, and we can see a slow move. Belaney might be able to spot him. He does, and High, they know exactly where High is. Drops down to Molly. Still locking down to that position. Belaney's not going to be able to move much. Comes in with a little bit of utility, but look at that. High still takes him down. Spava comes in for the refrag with the sniper rifle. Miller is going to be responsible for taking him down, but look at that. PHR finds him. Not too bad, and comes in with another takedown. PHR. It is not necessary for Spavak to make the move, because here comes the defuse, and Illuminar Gaming finally able to put another round there on the board. Spavak with the sniper really doing a lot there, and PHR as well on the site, able to shut down Miller, really causing this to be a detrimental point for Ence Academy. Also, High getting taken down there by Spavak was not ideal as well, but we see that with their economy, they're able to go for a straight full buy right afterwards, and I believe after that, they're able to do it again, although Miltzy might have to go for the Mac 10 at this one. Not sure. We're going to have to see that lost bonus going down, of course, or at least going slightly higher. But he's probably going to be able to buy the same amount of utility, and that might be a reason he might not go for it. But we still see Furlong not going for the full set. Miller able to shut down Belaney. Schwartz coming in to compensate, and Furlong gets one and gets two. And Illuminar Gaming is not done yet with Ence Academy. Not on their own map and not on their own watch on this first half. After the smoke comes down, seems like PHR backing off a little bit towards Sniper's Nest. Ever so slowly. Go for a couple peeks. You can see that he is able to spot a few, and that's all he needs. A little bit of information. And going right back to being quiet. Spavak taking the lead on this one with the sniper, trying to get the upper hand. But it seems like even he is scared in this position. And backs off. Iltzy is going to stay stuck in that spot. He's going to need a little bit of cover to maybe get out. Looks like he does not want to get out. He wants to stick to that position. Actually move through. Look at that. Furlan comes in, shuts down Miller. And off he goes. Bomb is down. Furlan having the upper hand, applying a lot of pressure there. And High is not going to be able to find him. Pretty bad spot to be in for Ence Academy. Bomb down. PHR finding Miltzy as well. Everyone is getting taken down over time. 5 seconds. And High finds one more while being slightly blinded. But here comes Spavak and shuts him down cleanly with that sniper rifle. 3-6, and Illuminar Gaming putting Ence in a bit of an awkward spot. Maybe Ence can still squeeze out 2 more rounds to at least put it in an 8-4. That's what would be kind of ideal, considering that is what Illuminar Gaming also had on the previous map, on their own map, before they turned that into a 13-9. Although this time, you might be seeing something different. But a utility there on mid. Yet again, 2 smokes and a mollies to cover up the areas where the smokes are not covering. You can see Furlong already getting pretty close to what would be quite the 1v1 against High, but I'm not sure if he wants to really go for it before all his utility is used to make a possible difference on that 1v1. You can see they're kind of backing out from it. Smoke's going to come up, and High is not very happy with that. Doesn't get the option to find any players. Starts to move back. Throwing in another smoke, admiring his AK and making the move right afterwards. So, although he did pick up that AK, it's not his AK. Takes the shot there on Schwartz. I have no idea how he did that, but he got away with it. Schwartz getting punished right there for Illuminar Gaming. A great start to possibly win another round. You can see Ence, they started off pretty aggressive with those early rounds towards the B side, getting some nice rotations towards A, catching him off guard on mid, but doesn't seem to work this time. One thing as well, we haven't seen any moves through tons, and I feel like, okay, there we go. There we go. Might see move through tons this time. Turning short, and this is pretty close. Spava gets in the fire and forces him out, and PHR actually gets the takedown first. Beautiful usage of utility, and Miller able to get one in return, but Spava comes in with the sniper, ending it right then and there. Ence Academy right back to the drawing board as Miller, last player standing, probably not going to be able to do much with that AK. He does have the bomb on his back, maybe a clutch towards B. Given the time, it is not going to work. And there we go, Illuminar. Spava getting a little cheeky. Not really sure what that was for. Kind of seemed a little personal. And off to the 11th round. 2 more rounds before we end on this first half. And Ence Academy not looking as strong as Illuminar was in their own map. This might be quite problematic in the long run if this trend tends to continue. And we can see that there's been a technical pause. There's been a technical pause here on Ence Academy's side. Gonna have to wait this one out and see if they could come up with a possible resolution given the circumstances. Not really doing too great on these last few rounds. Really giving Illuminar a lot of headroom to work with, and that's of course not something they want. They need to make sure they can bring this to a possible decider. And that early takedown on Schwartz was not helping their case, I believe. Furlong coming in and taking a couple shots through the smoke. And finally, we see them taking a move on. Look at that. Quite a few AKs. 1 Galil on Teme, and that's about it. Not the same amount of utility, of course, we see on Illuminar's side. We see the aggressive move towards mid, but it seems like it hasn't worked as effectively. But gonna have to see how that goes. Katsu coming in. Gets flash. Finds one. Finds a second. What's going on? Ence Academy. Giving Katsu 2 frags. Spava coming from the side. Getting the sniper. And taking down what was left of Miltsy. Now that is not a spot you want to be in. Furlong still does not matter. Takes the takedown on Teme. Goes for a second. Does not land most of them on the end, but does land a few on the front. And Katsu is able to clean it off. Miller getting shut down. And just like that, Ence Academy might be moving it towards a 6-6. Low on money. It's going to be a force buy on this one. We can see the same thing here. Full on the defuse kits and all the utility they can afford. We see the 2 AKs and the M4s, the AWP ready to go, and looks like they have to work with whatever they have. We can see a Mach 10, Tech 9, Deagle. Now those 2 Galils, not a single AK. They really got to come up with a different approach this time. Because it seems like this is not going to work out in their favor as easily as it did in the beginning of those first few rounds that we've seen from ENC. Look at how well they're stacked around the ruins. Spavak might actually find a few frags here if he's going to play it right. Patience is all you need right now. Bit of a wallbang damage there towards Schwartz. Not too bad from Furlong. He's really doing well shooting at people while not knowing if they're there or not. This guy's the man. If you need someone to wallbang or shoot through a smoke, you need Furlong. Spavak, not in the greatest position. Finds one. Takes down Schwartz. And you can see that Ence Academy is trying to make that move also desperately, but it is really not as easy as it sounds. They do get the bomb plant. Maybe. No, they're not. Teme finds one, but look at that. Furlong able to retaliate, respond as well. And look at what Teme's spot is. It's not ideal. And PHR takes him down at the very end. Nice attempt there from Ence Academy to possibly get something going for them. But look at that. Ever since that defuse, it ended their streak. Most of them by bomb plants. One of them by takedowns. You can see that Illuminar Gaming really starting to take over those last few rounds. And right back to square one here for both sides, actually, as we see them going back to equilibrium. Although one thing, Illuminar did decide to start on the T side, or on the CT side. Just waiting for Ence to also swap. Avoid the confusion. There we go. And Illuminar is now on the T side. Ence Academy on the CT side. Might see another fast push here towards mid as usual. We see this pretty often. Again, jumping up on those boxes too high. Finding one, finding two. Who's going to take down too high, ladies and gentlemen? When is the refrag coming down? He's getting hungry as well. Look at that HP bar. Is not stopping him today. And he's taking down both players, Spavak and Katsu, as they were trying to make their move towards that B site. And Ence Academy already off to not the greatest start. Or Illuminar Game not off to the greatest start, of course. Getting the tap in there, PHR. Taking down Schwartz. Not too bad as High comes in to follow up. Again, who is going to take down High? Finally, Belaney comes in to recover from that. But Millard and PHR trying to make things equal, but nothing's equal right now as Ence Academy still ahead by 2 members. And PHR is going to have to try and go for that rotation, and he will. He's going to take the risky move, but it's working. And I don't see a defuse kit on the other side. They have to make a run for it. And I think they're forced to make a run for it as well. They cannot sit there and take their time. They've got 20 seconds before someone has to forcefully defuse here. You can see someone already moving towards the bomb. Miller, very confused. They don't know where he is. Someone needs to, again, defuse. We do see exactly where he is, and there we go. Miltsy able to find PHR towards the tunnels. And we see Miltsy able to, and then see Miltsy able to defuse the bomb there. Finally, a little bit of something to work with here for Ence Academy. Beautiful amount of kills there coming up. Too high again. Those dual Berettas really hurt Illuminar early on. Spavak and Kazu had no chance, no shot. At the same time, there's also some damage coming in towards Ence, but they were able to recover from that. And nice attempt there. Good bomb plan. At least getting the bomb plan is something. But that round will still go towards Ence Academy. We can see that Illuminar tries to go for a different strategy this time. We see 2 MAC-10s, 2 Tech-9s, and a Galil. Decent amount of utility there. 7 flashes. A lot of money spent on this second round. It's like they really did not forget about Cyber Monday. Millards, look at that. Decent molly. Not too bad. And looked like they're trying to finish it off, and they do. He does get 1 frag in the meantime. So it looks like it wasn't completely done for Millard, but at least he got a frag in the meantime. Belaney coming in, tucking on Miltsy. And it looks like Illuminar is getting pretty aggressive with this bomb plant. PHR, though, look at that. 2 HP, barely standing alive. High getting a molly to deal with. And it looks like Ence Academy has to make a move now. Again, no one's rocking a defuse kit. A quick, aggressive push towards the B side tends to work most of the time. Spavak Comes in with the MAC-10, and Schwartz and High getting 2 in return. PHR trying to make things work. Again, he's barely at 2 HP. High has to go for that defuse at some point, 10 seconds. And the time is running out. He's not going to be able to defuse the bomb anymore. And he's going to have to run for it. And Illuminar Gaming are going to be able to get another round on the board here on this side. 7-7. And off goes the bomb. Katsu and High both very far away. See some buys coming up here for Illuminar. At least they were able to buy it. Or at least able to keep one weapon. Each side was able to keep one weapon. But economically, I can see Illuminar doing just a little bit better. We see 3 AKs and a picked up M4 and a MAC-10 compared to 1 M4. Famas, a Deagle, P250, and SMG right there. Ence Academy not in the greatest spot to be in, but Schwartz seems to feel that. PHR comes in with the Galil. Gets that first takedown there towards Ence Academy. Katsu able to do quite the damage towards Miltzy. PHR was not enough for him, but it was enough for Katsu. Smoke's still going to stay up for a while, but not for too long. Like Teme might actually go for a move towards it anyway. And you can see that everyone from Illuminar is getting ready for the B site. Making a move. High. Able to shut down Spavak. A lot of shots coming in. As Furlon tries to go for another. He does get another, and High gets shut down. Millert responding through the smoke. Putting them back to a 2 versus 2 and getting the bomb plant. Furlon is going to be able to plant that bomb here for Illuminar Gaming. Bit of a bad spot to be in, but they were able to do some damage back towards Schwartz and Miltzy earlier on. And this has at least brought them back to a 2 versus 2. And this is going to put Ence henceforth in a worse spot. Katsu, nice angle here again. Very highly used, but still effective angle to hold. You can see that Furlon's trying to keep himself safe for now. Move coming in from Katsu. Miller able to shut down Furlon, but time's running out again. No one has a defuse kit. And of course, even with the defuse kit, that's just 5 seconds. And look at that. Again, by explosion, Illuminar Gaming able to force Ence Academy in a position where they are not able to retake on that B site. They really need to change their strategy on that, because if this continues, Illuminar Gaming might actually end this in a full best of 3 in just 2 maps. Tactical pause coming in from Ence Academy. There we go. There's got to be a change of positioning. I think that more players are required on that B site. If they're able to take that bomb plant every single time, it seems like if it's too hard to retake, then make sure that you don't have to retake it. I think this approach might actually work a little bit better for them. We're going to see what they want to move with. And we can see that the tactical pause is now out. Coming up quite too bad here. The smoke is not something that Katsu is going to be stopped by too easily. And Ence Academy, again, you can see, again, they kind of have a lot of players towards mid. Again, no one's really locking down on B, but it seems to work. Maybe that rotation from mid is all they really need towards the back of Ence Academy. You can see, like, just in case if they were towards the B side, but look at that. They're still taking the same route. Looks like it doesn't matter too much. Miltzy is able to shut down Spavak. That is quite nice. 2 picks early on, but Furlon, of course, he's going to get overwhelmed all alone on that B site. It's not going to work for him. Again, a bomb plant. We do see 1 defuse kit finally on Millert. That should help him out with getting the bomb defused. And time is running out again. Slowly but surely, Illuminar Gaming still locking tight on that B site. And it seems like Ence Academy does not want to change their strategy on this. Spending a lot of time trying to find an entry, and I'm not sure if that's the right way to go about it, because right now, Too High has to get a defuse. Schwartz getting 2 frags. Furlong, last player standing. This might actually be good, and look at that. It still works. Barely in time. Look at 3 seconds almost. Those 2 picks early on, and those 2 1v1s that were actually won. Lack of utility on the other side for Illuminar definitely helped out Ence, but I'm not sure if they're going to get away with it the next time they get a decent buy-in. Regardless of that, they still won the round. And that's all that matters from now on. Retaining 3 AKs, 2 M4s. That move there from Tons towards mid was definitely not as bad as I thought, honestly. Pretty good. And a little bit more of a faster, even though it took them a lot of time to move towards B. At least they executed in a very fast fashion, which was indeed necessary. LC, pretty close to possibly finding Furlong, and Furlong is not sure if he wants to make the move. You can see a few players coming forward, trying to take down Miltsy. No one can shut down Miltsy, it seems, unless he's out of ammo. Tema finding one, finds a second. Quick eco frags coming in from Ence Academy. Just like that, Spavak enough money to buy a sniper. We can see the AKs rolling in. PHR probably also going to buy the AK, but I'm not certain about their utility on this one. Look at those diffuse kits on the other side. Teme, High, and Schwartz rocking diffuse kits. Not everyone. Quite the heavy buy there from Miltsy. Look at that, 5.2 grand spent. Yikes. Back to 900. Seems to be the biggest spender for Ence Academy. Always on the lower side of the economy. Schwartz moves forward, finds him. Not too bad there. Again, Illuminar getting quite aggressive, but Ence just taking their sweet time, shutting both down. Furlong and Kazuya both getting shut down on that move. Initially, in the first 30 seconds of the of this round, we do see Illuminar Gaming at least kind of going around main, wanting to enter. Checking those big boxes there on the A site, but see, PHR does have the bomb on his back, but he is a bit on the slower side of moving towards A. He's not going to go in too fast. Looks like his teammates are really waiting for him. Millert's. When is he going to spot it first? Then you can see how fast players are already rotating. Miller's moving forward, holding down this angle, waiting for his teammates to move forward as well. He has no idea Baloney is right there on the smoke. He's going to probably find him as well. And look at that, Baloney. 1 and 2 in a row. Schwartz able to maybe compensate a little bit of that damage done. But is it enough? Sniper still there. Spavak, quite a deadly player to deal with right now. PHR being the only one around the site. He has to get this bomb plant. And look how close Miltsy is. Oh my god. Move towards Spavak, and now it looks like it's over. PHR also getting shut down in Ence Academy. We are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. Illuminar Gaming, even with that buy. And that move towards the A side, it does not seem to work well against Ence. At all. Middle of rocking the sniper there. 2 AKs. And 2 M4s. Full buy. 5 mollies. 5 flashes. Really stacking up quite nicely here. Just Miller lacking the defuse kit, but I'm guessing that defusing while holding a sniper is not let's just say, the most ideal approach, so I can get that. Also, having to save a bit of money just in case. 4 players with a defuse kit is already well enough. See Illuminar again, those deagles, man. We've seen them win around with just deagles. I really hope for Ence it's not going to be the same case again, although we see Spavak on the Pizza 50, kind of cheating there. A lot of deagle shots. Miltsy is just taking his sweet time. No reason to overstep this. And Furlong almost getting caught there by Miltsy. You'll see Kudzu getting Miller down. Again, what is it with Miller? Sniping and getting taken down by deagles. It's happening a little often now. What makes the deagle a little bit faster than the op in this case? Shots coming from Miltsy, but unable to make that response. And Katsuya, look at that. He's actually rocking the sniper now, too. That is ridiculous. I'm guessing Millard overstepped a bit. Because he does have a random sniper just sitting there as in his inventory right now. I'm not sure. He might be able to drop it to Spavak. I'm not sure, but we'll have to see. So far, it seems like Spavak is right next to him, actually. Looks like he did indeed get a deagle from him, so that's not too bad. A bit of a molly coming in. Katsuo, look at that. Actually sniping down Teme. What is going on? High, able to shut down Furlong, but they're going to get the bomb planted. We see a similar fashion here with that B push. But this time, Miltsy also gets tapped away. And it looks like the Deagles work yet again. What is going on with Ence and Deagles, man? It's like they just don't need to buy those assault rifles. All they need is a few Deagles. And Ence seems to not know what to do against it. And High, last player standing, moves forward. Belaney shuts him down. They get the sniper. They get themselves an M4 on the bag. And actually switching to the AK as well. 10-9. What an amazing round there for Illuminar Gaming. And Kazuo, of course, the MVP, able to shut down Miller. Pick up the sniper, get another kill there as well. And able to remain alive. Technical pause from Ence Academy. They got to figure out what it is about these Deagle rounds from Illuminar Gaming, because every single time they tend to just make too much of a gap there. This is not something that I would highly suggest, but looks like Ence is having trouble with that, so they'll have to find a way to resolve this. Again, money-wise, also making some decisions. They've got enough to make some buys, but Illuminar, look how stacked they are. Fully locked in. In 5 molly, 7 flashes. Ready to roll, it seems. He's coming in. Another one towards the A side as well. Illuminar Gaming gonna have a bit more of a harder time regaining this, but I think if they switch from the AKs to the Deagles, it might just work again, ladies and gentlemen. Furlong, for a bit of a peek, those smokes are really holding them back. No one's really down to just walk through. Make any aggressive attempts. We've seen it maybe once or twice. Looks like Baloney is able to punish Miltsy for it. High, moving forward, getting another takedown there on Spavak. There goes the sniper. Yet again, it's just being thrown around. It looks like Miller able to pick that one up and move forward with it. Although Baloney also able to pick up the sniper from Spavak. Looks like Miller will still have a bit of sniper duel, possibly with Baloney. We're not sure. Again, moving towards the B side. It seems really like they're favoring the B side. I've yet to see them actually get a victory on the A side here for Illuminar Gaming. It's like very obvious that it seems to work every single time, and they have to rotate so far away, really giving Illuminar a lot of time to work with. And that's one of the major problems with Ancient. You would think, picking the map, you would know what to do, but looks like even a smoke can stop you. 25 seconds. No defuse kit. 3 members, you have no idea where they are. And that pushes you off, giving them another round on the board. At least they were able to save the sniper this time. I'm sure Millard will love that. Not going in for the best choice, but again, that smoke really pushed them away. There goes the bomb. Illuminar Gaming. All of them surviving as well. Able to save the weapons. As simple as that in the 3v3. They can still be pushed away. Ence Academy have to revise a few things on that one. Of course, they seem to be in a bit of a forced position to save. Not a single player enough to buy a full weapon. So it looks like Mills and Schwartz are just going to eco it out for themselves. BH are able to maybe go for some lineups towards mid, but no one's on mid. There's actually a lot of players stacked on B. Nate coming down. Not hurting anyone, surprisingly. Look at that. Full HP still on Ence Academy. Now Spavak. Oh, that is looking quite intriguing for Furlong. Again, that smoke he has to deal with. Just another days. High is going to find Baloney, though. Quite the surprise from Ence, and no one's able to get the refrag from the side. Quickly backs off, regains that strength towards the B side. It seems like Illuminar is in for a bit more of a longer game now. Furlon is reloading in the open. And he's going to get punished for that. Illuminar Gaming down to 3 members. Katsu getting taken down by High. And Ence is having a sweet time again when they don't tend to go in for that forcefully fast push towards the B side. They seem to be in a lot of trouble. Oh, quite the tap there from PHR. But is it enough to make up for the damage that has been done? Spavak, he's greedy. He's going to walk up with the sniper. Gets the headshot. No one going in for the refrag yet on Spavak. Throws in a little bit of utility, but look how close he is. Misses the quick scope. Little greedy, I'm not going to lie. Just a little greedy to lose that sniper there. But he seems to have enough money to buy it again. Whether that is the best choice is a whole different question. Seems like he will be buying the AK instead. Otherwise, he'll lack that utility. Saving the sniper would have been the best choice here. Could have dropped the AK through Furlon and would have been a bit more of a nicer amount of economy spread across the team, but looks like he had to go for it. Regardless of that, definitely still not impossible to win this round. Furlon quickly getting taken out. Schwartz not even wasting a single bit of time towards Illuminar. Quite the double move. Miltsy finding one. Takes down Mulaney. And there's again a lot of aggression here on the Visa. Really trying to keep them away from pushing Miltsy. Getting hit quite a bit and actually getting taken down as well with the wall bang there. Katsu able to finish it off. You can see a lot of members already rotating towards the B site. Wait, was that a flash towards Schwartz? Hope not. Alert does not find anyone. Alert has not been doing too shabby with the sniper. Maybe he might be able to redeem himself. Smoke's going to come up though, and he's going to get tapped right afterwards. Oh my god, this guy is not having a great time at the moment. Really just trying to find something, like a pixel of a character. But he's not getting it. He's not getting a single thing. They're going to get the bomb plant. And look at that. Switch in momentum. Schwartz barely alive. Maybe able to do a little bit, but High wins that gunfight. Very important. Spavak does get taken down. PHR and Katsu might be able to make the difference here. Oh, for Illuminar Gamer, Schwartz still dealing damage while he's barely alive. High, last player standing, 15 seconds. No defuse kit, but still finds him, destroys him. But is it enough time? He took a sweet time with those bullets, though. That felt a little bit more personal. Up to 12 rounds. If he took a little too long, look at how little time he had with that bomb there. Because of those extra bullets, he just wanted to make a point clear. 12-10, Ence Academy still able to retake there on the B site against the Illuminar. And look at that economy. Oh boy. Are we going to see a full Deagle again? I'm telling you guys, this is possible. Another full Deag, and I've yet to see Ence win against that. For some reason, they get away with it, but looks like they won't be going for that move. Of course, I get that. 1 Mac 10, 2 Tech 9s, and 2 AKs. Not a lot better than you can do. A little bit more of an aggressive move and kind of going in all out. Miller is going to have an easy time with that, and Teme as well. Schwartz dealing quite a bit of damage to help out with this Katsu. Moving forward, Illuminar. They've got that first map on their back, but Ence Academy is not done with them yet. Moving towards the A side, and we haven't seen them being successful. The odds are not in their favor, I will tell you guys. Statistically speaking, this is not looking like a round they might win, but it is definitely not over yet. Katsu at least rocking some sort of an assault rifle. Does get taking a beat down with a few hits. Again, every player is on the lower side. They do get a takedown there. Teme coming in to compensate, takes down Katsu. Are they going for that rotation? But look at that from behind. Furlon. Is he aware of that? Miller quickly running back, and the bomb is being carried towards the B side. A lot of confusion here for Ence Academy. It felt like an easy, quick round, but looks like that might not really be the case. After all, Furlon coming from behind, but Spavak, you are low, my friend. Finding one, but missing those shots. It's crucial, and Furlon giving away his location. This is not ideal. Quick defuse kit. Bomb is getting defused, and it is over here. Ence Academy getting 13 rounds in a row, and it is over. just shy, not too far away from that 13-9 we saw before, but it looks like we are not done yet, ladies and gentlemen. We're going straight to the decider. Next up on Inferno. What a game to witness. I really felt like Illuminar might actually be able to pull that off. Quite a few pushes towards the B side, but on A side, they were unsuccessful. And on mid, also getting picked off quite a bit there. Miller was still there with the sniper, of course. No utility being used, no flashes, nothing trying to possibly scare off a sniper waiting in those corners. And that's what's going to cause you to lose a few members. Not a bad attempt at the end. I'll give it to them. Coming from behind, but those shots, man, giving away his location again. He was being too aggressive with that low HP, maybe backing up a little bit, waiting for them to actually go for the defense, then go in, and then giving your other teammate a little bit more time to actually come from behind without being too noticeable. That could have given them that little bit of leverage, but it is what it is, and it looks like Ence Academy will be bringing us to a decider. I hope you guys all enjoyed that. We'll be seeing you guys after a short break. You can see that time is counting down. We got 9 more minutes, and we will be seeing you guys very soon on Inferno. Right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to the decider between Illuminar Gaming and Ence Academy. Ence Academy. Starting off here on Inferno. We're getting straight into the knife round, ladies and gentlemen. It's looking quite exciting. Who's going to take out each other on those lower semifinal brackets to find themselves in a spot where they might go against Anonymo. This has been quite the ride. Hope you guys are all ready to see what they will do next. Of course, I'm very excited as well. It's going to be a ton of fun on this decider. We've seen a 13-9 on the first match up for Illuminar, also on their own map. Of course, Anubis with Ence Academy voting on the T side, and then Ence Academy coming in, picking up Ancient, getting that 13-10, but just that one slight round might actually mean that we see a little bit more strength, just a little bit more strength from Illuminar. This is something we'll definitely have to see in the long run, and I'm excited to see how it goes. In the meantime, get yourselves ready. We're about to get on that first round. As you can see in the top right corner, 13-9 and 13-10, like I said previously, and now we're hopping straight into Inferno. And Illuminar Gaming already positioning themselves well here on this CT side. After that quick knife round, everyone seems to be positioned well. Not too bad here for Ence Academy as they're getting closer to these apartments. Bit of a peek there above the wall, but looks like Katsuya does not want to fully load in on this one. We see that slow move here from Ence. Can switch in a couple times between weapons, but not being too loud. We can start to hear the utility come down, Katsuyu. But look at that. Spavak is ready to shine, but not ready for the second one. High, taking out Katsuyu, and Teme coming up, quickly shutting down Spavak before he does more than the takedown that he got on Miltsy. Going on the site, the bomb is ticking off. Teme locking down this position, checking a quick on apartments, but it looks like Haya already got that as well. Ence Academy, quite a good spot to win this round. Illuminar are most likely not going to go in too much. They don't have a defuse kit. Once that bomb is planted on those pistol rounds, it tends to be over pretty quick. It seems like they're just going to try and get these exit frags on the side. You can see an attempt here from Furlan, but High shuts him down, getting tapped in return. And the bomb will be exploding, just like that, Illuminar Gaming. Off to the greatest start in Ence Academy, already setting themselves up for quite the possible rounds they might be winning here on that T side. Great overall. Of course, we see that MVP coming up here for Teme, but overall, great push. Able to lock down that bomb plant and to respond in time. They're High as well at the end. Make sure that they don't get overly shot from the side as they were entering the are exiting the A site. Moving forward with that Molly. Not hitting anyone, but there we go. That nade did do the damage. Furlan and Spavak with Scout and the P250 getting hit quite a bit. Also another nade to Miltsy, and Miltsy's getting hit in return. Schwartz also not looking too shabby. It looks like damage has been done quite equally so far. And then Ence Academy's not really feeling the B side yet. Pretty slow. What do we see? Teme kind of trying to spot a player here on the side. Apply a little bit of pressure towards Illuminar Gaming. I think one of them is even on the boost. I only see 4 dots on the map there, or 4 numbers on the map. We're missing Furlan. Where's Furlan? I think he might be beneath PHR. I'm not really sure. They're like boosted up in that position. And looks like that is indeed the case. You can see it. Smoke's going to come up and they don't really mind it. And the move is towards the A side now. Katsuyu. And Bellini does find one there with the Scout. And it seems pretty obvious that it is the A side if they were to only know how many players have just entered this area. A lot of noise is being made, and you can see that rotation finally coming in, but why is no one checking Katsuyu? He just was waiting there in that corner. High, able to at least get Baloney. Tembe able to compensate, taking on Katsu. And look at that. Bomb's going to be planted. Miller holding that molly ready. At the same time, another molly coming in. Miller's able to stay clear from that. It's 3 versus 3. We do see Pachar with the defuse kit now. It's still really possible for Illuminar to actually come back from this for long. Entering the site, throwing in another bit of fire. That might actually be it for Millard, and he does get taken down. High coming in for PHR. Full on again. A second one. Not too bad. Might be able to clutch this out, but time is running out, and I don't think it could be enough. And even though that is the case, High still manages to get the win there. 4 seconds on the bomb. He does get away. And of course, time is on his side regardless. He's not going to get blown to pieces. And just like that, Ence Academy ahead by 2 rounds. Getting ready for another nade to be thrown in that direction. Ooh, that's quite a lot of damage there on Spava. Not much room to take some hits, huh? Not much room, but Miller just loves being on fire every time it seems. Same thing on the A site. Poor guy. Just keeps getting mollies thrown at him. Flash comes in, Miller. Look how tight they are towards that A site, or towards the B site, sorry. This looks like this time it's not a joke. Ence Academy is ready to make the move. A couple Mac 10s, making it quite easy to shut them down there. And you can see that rotation coming in. Well, Katsu is still making sure that it is indeed the B side. We can see that bomb plan coming in. Might as well just go for that rotation this time. Every single player towards B. A couple of shots here from Baloney. Lena's going to have to back off with that one. Miltz still locking on tight on this angle, trying to spot a few players on the side, but it seems like all that Ence Academy has to do is now get away from the bomb. Now Miller finds one, shuts down PHR. A couple shots here from Baloney. Not bad. Does do a bit of damage there towards Miller. Might be able to catch him off guard on the second try, but it seems like they've already safely approached a certain amount of distance. Now Katsu might be able to find one. No, Tembe shuts him down. Baloney able to shut down Miller, though. Not too bad. Bit of a hit there, and Baloney does eventually get taken down by Schwartz. And Illuminar Gaming down 3 rounds now. Ence Academy, great head start coming in here on this T side. Of course, from what we've seen from both teams, things tend to go south very fast. Schwartz still rocking the Mech 10. He does not mind maintaining that. Of course, getting taken down, switching right to the AK. Bit lower there on the money. Not low enough to be concerning. Throwing in a molly. A lot of mollies being thrown there on B. No quick pushes, no quick rushes, nothing crazy. But still delaying the inevitable. At some point, Ence Academy is going to be moving towards one of those sites. Illuminar this time, Furlon is going to catch Miltz off guard. Bit aggressive there near the smoke. Is going to be punished. Now Ence off to not too much of a great start, I must say. Losing that one member there. Not favorable. We do see Furlon again. He might be a little greedy, but he might also not. High. Maintains his position. You can see how close Schwartz actually is to Baloney. And I believe Katsu, that corner there on short towards A. Baloney's going to have to reposition, and it seems like Schwartz getting a little eager to move forward. And timing is on Ence Academy's side as they get a little bit more ground to work with, but Illuminar Gaming, of course, still remaining alive. And the A side seems to be the obvious pick today, making that move. Couple of flashes. Coming in, and Mulaney on the side. Takes one. Tries to go for a second. Katsu takes another one. And look at that quick takedown towards Ence Academy. Finally, Illuminar able to do something back in return. 3 kills here from Katsu. Definitely performed pretty well there. Of course, everyone seemed to already been hit for quite a bit, but still, regardless of that, a kill is a kill. Able to shut down a player at the end is what makes the difference. 3 AKs getting picked up from that as well. Having to resort to the deagle. Bit of a molly fest there on Banana. No one wants to make the move here. Furlon, has no idea how much he hit Miltsy. Finds him again, and Furlon is really made for the B side. Look at that. Not letting Ence Academy make a single move there. Millet at least able to pick up the AK, but the damage has been done. Look at that. Furlon coming in with a third as well. What's going on, ladies and gentlemen, to Ence Academy today? Great move forward. 3 rounds in a row, but no one's able to shut down Furlon. No nades, I guess. That might also be one of the reasons. No utility to throw at Furlon as he's just holding down mouse button 1 all day. Teme a little bit closer than we might feel like is comfortable for Teme, and Teme still takes him down. Katsu gets shut down, tries to move forward, smokes up, and Spavak shuts down Miller. Look at that noise that Teme made. It's over. Mulaney finds him quick, shuts him down, picks up the AK. Look at that. There's a full team of AKs right there. It's like we're seeing Illuminar be on the T side instead. So many AKs getting picked up. Everyone seems to love the AK-47 after all these years still. One of the more favored guns. They had their nice head start. They had that 3rd round, but now seem to start losing some slack. Spavak has no idea how close he is to the enemy. Throws in a bit of utility there. Smoke gets hit slightly by High, but High is not able to deal the final blow. Spavak, though, look at that. Nate comes in, bit of a pistol push, and it looks like it was just enough to shut him down. Someone going to be able to pick up the AK? Yes, they are. And look at that. It does not matter. Mulaney gets 1, gets 2, gets 3. And Teme gets a 4th there with Furlon's help and kind of kills his own teammate. But it doesn't matter. Illuminar Gaming, look at that. 3-3. 3 frags coming in from Mulaney. Off to round 7 and Ence Academy. It's such a great start, but look at that. Illuminar Gaming still able to come back from that. Great positioning, and overall, of course, that eco definitely helped give them another round on the board. Now, Spavak rocking the sniper this time. This might be pretty bad for Miller if he were to peek. It's quite a deadly angle to be spotted by a sniper. Now he has no idea how bad this might be. Spavak finds one. Let's see. There's still always the opportunity for a player to be there. And look how much of a tight spot they're in now. Spavak takes one player down early. And Furlon gets the double through the smoke. Miller and Schwartz both get shut down. What an insane rotation of momentum. Teme not able to continue through that smoke there. High, able to pick up the AK. Not want to make noise with the weapon. Again, you see these small things that could make a huge difference. Not making noise on picking up a weapon. Spavak could have had that one, but looks like didn't catch him right there. Teme, bit of a risky move to make towards Spavak. Has to do it quick or has to do it slow. It seems like Spavak is a bit out of patience. Tends to move back, and seems like Ence Academy might be better off saving on this round. They've got 15 seconds. Not a single player getting taken down. It seems like that is it for now. From Ence Academy, at least able to retain 2 AKs and some utility, but not more than that. Illuminar Gaming, of course, we can see that. Spavak, of course, still rocking that sniper. No one's really taken that much of a blow yet. PHR and full on pretty high up on the economical side of things. Of course, full buyout here. All of them rocking the defuse kit as well. Ence is not in the best spot. Let's just say that this might definitely give them a few more rounds, but Ence has to wake up from this and not let Illuminar get away with it once again here on Inferno. They've got no more maps to back them off with. They don't. It's not about best of 5. It's a best of 3. It's about to end pretty quick on this decider. And time starts to tick off as final buys come in. It seems like we do see P252 Tech 9s. And 2 AKs from the save. Now Ence Academy has to make a move for it. PHR goes for the peak. Backs off right away. Forlon getting naded just slightly. But it's not over yet as that flash comes in. Still maintaining his position. Spavak could go for that rotation from behind, but looks like they may all just come from the side anyway. And Ence Academy tries to make that move, and they seem to be pretty successful. Utilities coming in. Furlong trying to find an opening here through the smoke and trying to find some more players, but it's not working high. Having a little bit of a conversation there with his teammate, but guys, we don't have much time to work with. 35 seconds. Everyone's rocking that diffuse kit, but look at that. Spavak picking up the AK for this. Knows that the sniper won't be too much of a positive thing to use in this one situation. Throwing in a flashbang, getting a bit of range here. And Ence Academy, they're hidden pretty well, but are they hidden enough? Spavak almost able to find a player there to the smoke. Moves forward, finds Teme. Look how aggressive and powerful he is. Goes for more. Miller getting shut down, and they're going for the defuse while we're talking about. High is not done yet. Tries to fight for more, but it's not going to work. And Katsuya is going to get the defuse. Is he going to get his sniper back is his question. No, he is not. Where's Sniper? Miller buying it right back. And Ence Academy, they lost a lot of lives there. Great attempt on the B side, but gosh darn it, it is not working for them. And Illuminar is going to maintain that momentum. Over with the same mollies there on Banana. It's just not giving Ence any type of headroom to make those quick pushes there. Kind of leaving themselves open to the A side, getting picked off from mid. This is not how you want to respond to this type of play style. Spavak is getting aggressive. He's getting greedy as well, but Schwartz finds him first. He's not going to let that slide this time. Katsu throwing in a molly. And slowly but surely, Ence Academy wants to head over towards that A side. Look how close Furlon is towards high. He has no idea. He's right behind him. Easy gonna go for that dirty knife as well. Now that would be a little bit insane. No, he goes for the headshot. Picks up the AK. Again, Ence in quite a bit more of a difficult situation. They seem to have lost a bit of control there. Schwartz also getting shut down as they lose that on the left side of A. And Illuminar, look at that. Another 3 rounds after a tactical pause. That's not how you want to play it. Gotta make sure to check those smoke corners, and definitely when you check them past those smokes. One small mistake like that. And now Illuminar. Back to the drawing board. Look at that. Spavak. Early takedown on Schwartz. He just loves playing on mid with that sniper. It works so well against Ence. They have yet to be able to make a return for that. Katsuyu also able to land those shots there on Miller. See some more fire coming in. Miltsy wanted to go for a quick peek, but looks like that's not going to be the case. Spavak sticking to his position, but we might see High pop out of nowhere and get the tap on Spavak. Completely surprising the enemy. Quick move there from High, and he landed the shot. This is how you want to respond. And Teme is able to pick up the sniper, at least maintain it for Illuminar. We're trying to make a move with it. They do not want to lose an expensive weapon right like that. HR. Waiting behind the smoke. See a little bit of the utility coming in as well. Smoke's coming up. And PHR all alone on that B side. This is not ideal, but he's going to be able to surprise at least some of them. But look at that. High comes in. Shuts him down with the sniper as well. Really making sure he is being pushed down. Blaney finds High, and that's not good. Miltsy is all alone in a 1v3. He's going to get spotted from multiple angles. He's going to be overwhelmed. And that is it right there. Illuminar Gaming still managing to get that defuse. So many rounds being won by the retakes this time. Moving over to the final 2 rounds, Illuminar Gaming ends. We have yet to see a single round being won here on the T side. It is not working well for them. Another nade coming down. PHR. Shooting through the molly. And again, they're really making sure that Ence isn't going to try anything funny towards B. In a quick session. Quick tap there from Teme. Katsuyu finds 1, finds 2, finds almost a 3rd, but Miller is able to compensate some of the damage being done there. And it seems like Ence still has the upper hand. We can see that PHR is a little bit lower, so overall the trades were in their favor, but no one's checking Blaney's right there, ladies and gentlemen. What happened to checking those crucial corners? Illuminar Gaming again winning that round. And or they're too fast or they're a little too slow. Time runs out or they get defused. It's like they're unable to keep up with Illuminar Gaming. 8 rounds in a row. What's going on? Ence Academy. Spavak goes for the peak. PHR throwing in a bit of a fire there. Furlong finally getting 2 kills. Miltsy and Miller both get shut down. High comes in, but Furlong again with the 4 and the last one. Ending the round very fast. Yet again, Furlong has yet to be taken out there on the B side. He has been playing exceptionally well. Probably got taken out maybe once or twice, but gosh, you can look at his kills. It just did not give Ence Academy a break. 17-6. That is a ridiculous score to be reckoned with. On the other end, though, it seems like PHR, although he didn't get taken down much, he was also one of the lower performance, but that all on one team. You can see Bellini, Katsuyu, and Furlong. Of course, Spavak didn't get much opportunity to work watching with the sniper. Oh, this last round, Furlong was definitely killing it. Switching sides. This is absolutely ridiculous. Ence is going to need to win this pistol round. They cannot afford to give them another 3 rounds. And you can see straight to a tactical pause, and they're going to need it. They are going to need every single tactical pause they have. Make sure they make the absolute perfect decisions right now, because it's going to really matter how the next 2 rounds are going to go. And the pause has been finished, and it looks like they've discussed what they want to do now. Let's see if they can come back from this. Bit of a move there from Ence Academy. Flash comes in. PHR. Moving forward, Miltsy. Couple shots coming in. PHR also moving forward. That smoke still stands up. And Furlon. Lots of shots. But look at that. Ence Academy coming right from behind. Seems like they want to go for a full stacked push and trying to make the difference on that. But Furlon, 1, 2, 3. What's going on today with Ence Academy? Not able to land on a single shot. What's going on? Furlon finds a 4th as well. Finally gets shut down by PHR. Finishes it off. What is going on with Furlon today? Ridiculous. 4K right there. Almost got the ace. And they had a full stream, a colony moving in that direction. And it seems like even Illuminar is a little shocked. They got to take a tactical pause from that, because Furlon needs to be checked. That was insane. Ence Academy, they had a full stream of members. Not a single one was able to reflect Furlon except the last, and then PHR came in to finish it off. And right as it ends, we see the buys come in. And Ence Academy coming in for another full eco. Not a single bit of utility or anything being bought. They're going to assume that, of course, it's not around. They might win. Oh, Schwartz actually does get the P250. Let's see. And moving forward, we can see Ence Academy stacking here on Inferno, not moving towards B, but kind of just stacking in this area. Are they waiting it out? I'm not really sure. Close to the church. Are they waiting for the bomb plant? I don't see anyone with a defuse kit either. Are they trying to surprise them with a lot of members moving forward? PHR, Furlon, taking out most of them. Teme finds one with the pistol, but is it really enough? Gets caught off guard. Miltsy picks up the AK, but still gets taken out by Katsuyu. Interesting choice, but of course they don't have much of a choice. Regardless, that pistol round was key, and they should have won that. And Furlon, oh my, again, MVP of that round. Another 2 frags in the bag. And you do wonder why he is low on money. I guess he's just spending all day knowing that he will get more on the next round. 3-11. When is Ence going to break this chain? They cannot let such absurdity move forward, and that aggressive move from Illuminar Gaming towards the B side quickly gets stopped by Ence. Good use of utility finally being implemented. And it looks like Furlon is not done yet. Still wants to find more. He's a bit greedy though. Look at that. Has to go for that reload. And you can hear the weapon running out of bullets on that AK-47. High, doing a couple bits here and there, and we finally see Ence standing their ground here. Miller is right there in the smoke. Looks like PHR, the chicken, is giving away that PHR is right there. This is not helping his case, but Miller still gets surprised behind that smoke. Goes for the second, and look at that. The chicken gave it away. Blaney going for high. And it seems like finally Ence Academy is able to make a move back on the spots. There's no way Blaney is going to be able to make that move. He's right there in the smoke. The moment that smoke disappears or he's able to move through that smoke, he's going to get taken down. Or Millet comes in to shut things down. Well played there by Millet, getting the double and getting the last one as well. And Ence Academy finally able to break the camel's back here. Break the big chain of rounds that have been won so far. Illuminar Gaming all coming down to that one chicken. Now Ence Academy, they've got themselves quite the damage control they need to work on here. 7 rounds is what we need right now to make the score even. And 8 rounds to secure a possible opportunity. And maybe bringing it to overtime. Katsuyu, Furlan, and Blaney getting a couple picks on the side. And Ence Academy right back to square one. Schwartz tries to do some more. Katsuyu gets taken down, and they seem to get quite greedy, actually. Could have gone for the bomb plan instead, but look at that. They're trying to move towards... Seems to be CD Spawn. Blaney finally able to shut down Schwartz, but look at that. It is B instead, and Teme has that defuse kit. We need to see this get clutch right now, because otherwise, I'm afraid that this is going to be one of the harder matches, or one of the harder rounds to win for Teme. We see the bomb plan coming down. Nate comes in trying to hurt Teme, an advancement of time. Blaney knows he's right there. Still, Teme finds it, but Furlan is able to respond, and it's 12-4. It seems like the end is near. Apart from the one round with the chicken, it seems like Ence Academy, after all these losses, they have to force buy. They don't have a choice. A FAMAS, an M4, a Scout for Miller, an SMG for Teme, and even High, still sticking to the pistol. Nothing else they can do. Only Teme rocking the full Kevlar set. And Millard completely getting obliterated early on by Spavak. That Scout is not going to be a headshot on that one. Looks like Spavak does at least get taken out by High. High tries to move back with a bit of utility, but it's not working. Illuminar, this might be it. Ladies and gentlemen, in the lower brackets, Teme does find one more. Not too bad. Katsu trying to come from behind, from below, actually. Slow push from Illuminar Gaming towards the B site. Schwartz coming in with that rotation. Miltsy not following too far behind, while Teme is on the A site. Finding one, but PHR gets the kill, and he goes for more. Miltsy able to find one more. PHR tries to get him on the side. Couple shots through the smoke, but look at that. Quickly going for the bomb play. Furlan trying to cover for him. Miltsy. Couple shots through the smoke. Gets a few hits. Gets a few more, but look at that. Miltsy still wins out the gunfight. PHR, last play remaining, and they are so on the edge on this round. Not a single weapon that can help PHR's situation. Now, this is an important round. Ence Academy smoking off the area. Going for the defuse. He knows exactly where the bomb is defused. He's going to go for the shots. Misses them. He's still defusing. Goes and gets taken down as well. And barely by 2 seconds, Teme was able to survive somehow. If only PHR landed those shots in the correct spot. Oh, this would have actually been the end. But look at that. So close with the bullets as well. 5-12. Ence Academy, we got to give it to them. They are not willing to give up. That is the strength that they want to show. Which is definitely something that should be respected. But the Illuminar, I mean, they're going to take an eco. They got so many rounds to work with. They probably don't mind. Although one thing I'm afraid of is the Deagles. I have yet to see Ence Academy not necessarily lose against that. As we've seen on the previous map, for some reason they were not doing too well against Deagles, and Schwartz already giving the example there. PHR quickly getting the tap there on Schwartz. Although finally we see a bit of damage being done in return. This time Ence Academy holding it a little bit more ground. PHR. I built a spot a few. Miltsy is right there. Tries to get the tap. Moves in pretty aggressive. Gets the tap on Miltsy. What's going on? And High goes down right afterwards. PHR just awoke the possibility of a win. Furlan is just a complete ghost in this situation. What is going on? Furlan. What is that? Teme is not realizing a single thing. PHR knows exactly that. He's pushing there. Shuts him down. And it happens yet again. The Deagles. They started with 3 Deagles, ladies and gentlemen. And Ence Academy seems to not be able to make the difference. Furlan. It doesn't even matter that you made that move there. Miller, last player standing, and he's out. And he is out just like that. 13-5. What a victory coming in from Illuminar Gaming. Well played against Ence Academy. That was quite the performance. I mean, we have not seen a little bit of a move back apart from that one chicken. Of course, 2 rounds at the end. But other than that, Ence Academy got completely taken down after those first 3 wins they've gotten. Not able to come back a single time, even after the side swaps. It felt like it didn't even matter at all, and Illuminar was completely dominant, something completely different from what we've seen in the first 2 maps. It seems like this decider was not the optimal route for Ence Academy. And I mean, there was a little sign that, of course, Illuminar Gaming was going to be the stronger one. After we saw the score differences on the first 2 maps, a little bit of extra round being put in on the map pick for Ence Academy, but I didn't expect it to be this wide. Ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for watching. Congratulations to Illuminar Gaming for getting that spot there in the lower brackets. And Ence Academy, thank you guys for participating and making it this far. And I hope that we will see you guys yet again in the playoffs. Played admirably well and also able to win against a lot of the other teams and able to still fight for their position up until the final round. Thank you all for watching, and congratulations to Illuminar Gaming. My name is Arde, also known as Arde. It was a blast for me to cast United21 yet again. And make sure to check out their socials. We've got the commands right below us. And check out the brackets as well if you're just interested right before the stream ends. And on a further note, that will be it. Have a great day.